Hello, welcome. Hello, welcome back to Weirdo for this week. We're just getting set up, waiting for Scott to get on. He's making some freshly brewed coffee, so he won't be too long. Plus, he's still got a minute 30. You can just chill out to the menu music. Alright, oh. Fuyue plush? I don't know what Fuyue is. I'm not familiar with that. You have, your steak and taters. That sounds real good. You definitely sound like you are ready to solve a murder. I'm actually excited for this trial. It's gonna be... Oh, Scott's gonna be... Timer thing looks to be done. We'll just go ahead and there we go. Gotta fix my fix one person. Hey, hello. Scott, speak.
Testing.
There we go. Cool.
There is a game mode called Magical Miracle Girl Magical Miracle Girl Star Monami.
Yes. So that is the mini game of basically Monami defeating the Mono Beasts. And I tried it last time when I started early. Because I got confused with the time stuff. But so I tried playing it. I'll have to use a controller to play it because trying to play it with a mouse and keyboard is god awful.
Is it like a platformer or a shooter?
No, it's like there's like monster guys and you have to like control Monami to like circle around them. But to circle around them, for the keyboard, you have to use the arrow keys, and it is awful to control.
Oh, okay. So you have to like mash all the arrow keys like in a circle, kind of to get
Yeah.
around the person. That sounds painful.
It's really painful. So, at some point, I'm gonna get a controller set up to do it, because I've done it before with like. Because with the Vita, it was like a joystick thing. So, yeah. So doing it like that was torture, and I could not even defeat the first boss because I was just like, I cannot control this. Ugh. So, we'll save that for another time. There's not really anything like special about it, or anything. You don't like get a special event. Really? There's just like an achievement for getting all the items for the game, or for the Monami game. But yeah, that's not super important. But anyway, last time, and the dankest of the Rampaz, people got sick with the despair disease. Nagito became a liar. Basically, everything he said was a lie. Ibuki became extremely naive. And Akane was like a coward. She was always scared and was like crying all the time. So Mikan has been taking care of them for the most part, but Hajime, and Fuyuhiko, have been chosen to, well, not chosen because Fuyuhiko more volunteered, but we were kind of just picked out because we not accidentally, we touched their heads to feel how like warm they were. So it was like, oh no, we touched them, so
Be sick.
yeah. So then everyone else has been staying at the motel on the same island, just in case anything happens at the hospital, they're right there. Although during the night, because Hajime and Fuyuhiko didn't want to get involved, or didn't want to accidentally go to the motel and get them sick too, they went and stayed back at the cottages. But then Hajime got to the hospital, I think, early. And he found the camera in the, like, kind of like a phone, basically, of a communicator thing with a camera. And he saw a figure go up onto a step ladder, and it stopped right before they did anything, really. And then because we recognized it was at the concert hall, we went there and we found Ibuki dead. So then we went in to try to find other people. We found other people, we came back, and then we found a Hyoko dead as well. So now we've been trying to solve that murder. I'll go through some of the truth bullets, or evidence, basically, that we found. So, Makuma file, Ibuki died from a crushed windpipe as a result of choking. There are no external injuries. Hyoko, cause of death was blood loss due to her throat being slit by a sharp-edged object. We found blood on the soles of Ibuki's shoes, or sandals. We found the rope that was used. We found the motel key. This is for Hyoko's room in the motel. We found this in Hyoko's kimono. A scrap of thick paper was found on top of kind of part of the light fixture thing on the concert thing. We noted of the black curtain at the concert, the curtain at the music venue, that's the right word. We found blood on the stepladder on the side. We found the candle in the music venue on the stage in the front. We found the broken surveillance camera unit put inside the venue. We also found the AC was extremely high, really hot, which Mikan said that it made it difficult to figure out the time of death, especially because it seems like these murders happened fairly, between around 24 hours. So they're very close together, but if they were like hours difference or whatever, it would be more or easier to tell if it wasn't so hot. We found a smudge on the floor of the music venue. We found this semi-transparent glob that was on the floor by the doors. Oh wait, yeah, we found them on the doors where the doors touch each other. And then Mikan was saying, this is just Mikan's, like, everything about her. So, right up until the Monokuma announcement that morning, Mikan was with Hajime the whole time. Afterwards, she went to the hospital to check on everyone and realized that Ibuki had disappeared. When she rushed out of the hospital to search for Ibuki, she apparently met up with Riiko. So that morning, we actually woke up to Mikan waking us up, basically, because she was like crushing us in her sleep.
Yes.
So we
Multiple times.
Yeah, we both went back to the hospital, but we separated. So Hajime was hanging out in the waiting room while Mikan went to check on the patients. Yeah, so that's all what we know right now, but there's still a lot to more investigate. There's a few different places we gotta go. Let me see here. I can figure out how to do things. There we go. Okay. So we have to go to back to the hospital, and we also need to check out the movie because people were saying that it was something to do with mimicking the movie that was shown at the theater. So we're back at the hospital.
Well, I feel like I haven't been here in a while, even though it's only really been a few days.
Kazuchi? Hey, you prepared that surveillance camera unit, right?
Hey!
Yeah, so I didn't make any weird modifications or anything. It's not like I'm suspicious or anything. Didn't you get this from that shady looking alley where all those machines were lined up?
Right!
Yeah, I just tweaked it a little. Then, if there are other surveillance camera units, would it be possible to transmit a signal to the hospital from those cameras too?
Man.
No, that's impossible. Originally, surveillance cameras and surveillance monitors are only used as part of the same unit. The video that was filmed with the hospital camera can only be viewed on the hospital monitor. The video that was filmed with the music venue camera can only be seen on the music venue monitor.
Hey!
But if I left it like that, we wouldn't have been able to communicate, so I decided to switch to cameras. So that's how you guys were able to view the hospital footage from the music venue and vice versa. However, each surveillance camera unit manages a broadcast based on a specific number. So even if you bring the same model camera or monitor, you won't be able to interfere with the signal. Meaning, even if another surveillance camera exists, it'd be impossible to broadcast with it. However, I didn't just swap the cameras. I modified them and increased the wireless range. If I hadn't done that, we wouldn't have been able to use it. You're right. You did work on that. Okay. I don't know if we have to look at these. There's a surveillance camera unit on top of the reception desk. As long as the music venue's surveillance camera unit is destroyed, it's impossible to broadcast with this.
Hajime!
Hey Hajime, there's something I want to ask you. You first discovered Ibuki's body at the music venue, right? But why did you go to the music venue? You had a reason for that, right? Did you see something with this camera?
That's right!
Oh, I also wanted to ask you that. It'd be different if the surveillance camera unit could record, but it's only good for household functions.
Hey!
Tell me, Hajime. Yeah, that's exactly it. I saw a strange video in that surveillance camera unit. Ugh. It showed the music venue stage. There was a black curtain hanging like there is now. But the whole display was pretty dark because they were just using candlelight. There was rope hanging from the ceiling, and beneath that there was a stepladder on the floor. And right away, a person wearing a hospital gown and a hemp bag on their head appeared. I didn't know who it was because their face was covered, but now I know that must have been Ibuki. She walked straight to the stepladder, and without any hesitation, she climbed the stepladder of her own free will, and then she grabbed that rope, and that's all I saw. The candlelight being used must have been snuffed out or something because the screen went dark all of a sudden and it wasn't displaying anything anymore.
Man.
Well, if the candlelight goes out, obviously nothing will show up. Modern surveillance cameras have infrared functions, so things can still show up even in the dark. The one I got from the machine alley was a really old model.
Hold on. Well, at the time, you said you didn't know the person wearing the hemp bag was Ibuki, right?
Yeah? You didn't know it was her, but you saw her. She was trying to hang herself. So you rushed over to the music venue to try to stop her. But I didn't make it in time.
Hey.
Still, she can climb the stepladder on her own. Does that mean she committed suicide? Wouldn't that mean she's her own killer? Ibuki committed suicide? What do you think, Chiaki?
There's no doubt Ibuki climbed the stepladder on her own, right?
Yeah, there's no doubt.
If so...
Hey, don't think for so long. If you don't know, just be honest about it. Well, of course she doesn't. There's no way we'd be able to figure that out so easily.
Oh yeah, I need to investigate the conference room on the second floor. I'm heading over there now.
What the heck? She ran away all of a sudden. She said the conference room, but why would she mention the conference room all of a sudden? Also, I might just be overthinking, but did she seem a little upset? Alright. So we reviewed the video, so that helps. Connie? What do you gotta say?
Now then.
Phew, I'm finally getting back to my normal self.
All
Hi, can you help me out with my recovery? You can touch my boobs if you win. No thanks. She was bearable when she was quiet. It'd be so much better if she was still feeling the after effects. She'd beat me up if I said that out loud. Anyway, why are you here?
Hey.
Well, I've never been sick or hurt before, so I had no idea, but hospital gowns are pretty comfy. I was thinking I might as well keep wearing one. Don't tell me you plan to wear hospital gowns from now on. That's the idea, but it looks like they're out of stock. It looked like there was one gown for each patient's room, so I thought there'd be more in the empty rooms. There weren't any gowns?
Yo.
Yep, that's right. Ibuki died wearing one, so the only one left is the one Nagito was wearing. If I have no choice, then I should just use Nagito's. It's a unisex size, so I'll probably be able to fit in it. Hold on, what happened to the gown you were wearing?
Huh?
Are you saying I should wear the one I already wore? That's gross! Wearing clothes someone else was wearing is even grosser.
Like,
No time to dilly-dally. I totally left Mikan back at the music venue. Crap, I gotta go back soon. Well, it's okay since I already investigated the music venue, but leaving her on guard duty was a bad idea. Okay. I don't know if it...
So we're gonna have to find out where the gown came from, what room the gown came from, and that'll help us find out what happened.
Yeah. Oh. My pet. Just little things. Okay. My pet. Oh. Thanks. See you later. Oh. Present. Yay, thank you. Goodbye. Bye, Snake. Anyway, now we get to see up here, there's a... That's fine. Conference room, I think it's just... Oh, there's staff room too. Because the staff room's where we fell asleep the other time before, and then Mikan also fell asleep on us. ...
The first time that happened, and then the second time was in our room because
Yes.
Ibuki picked our lock and never fixed it.
Yes, Ibuki broke our lock. So funny. What's this? It's pitch black. I can't see anything. Where's the switch?
Hey,
Don't turn it on. Huh? Chiaki, are you there?
'cause
If you turn on the light, it's gonna be fully exposed. It'd be embarrassing. What's fully exposed? Hey, Hajime. If you poke out your eyes, you can turn on the light. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna poke them out? I'm not gonna poke out my eyes.
Aww.
Bummer. Troll fail. No sooner did she finish saying that, I heard the dry sound of curtains being drawn. There was a flash of intense light that stung my eyes a little. I squinted my eyes until they started adjusting to light. And I saw Chiaki had finished opening the curtain that was covering the window.
Hey.
Were you surprised? Surprised? I don't get it.
Well,
I got it. Got what?
see?
The curtains in this conference room are designed to completely black out light.
There's a projector in there here, so they were probably careful about lighting shining through. See? See? A black curtain that blocks light, and it's also long enough to reach the floor. It's perfect. A black light blocking curtain. That's why it was so dark. So, is something wrong with it? I'm still in the middle of investigating, so it's a secret. Yep, she's upset. But still, what was all that about? That bit about it being embarrassing if I look and troll fail.
Nope.
I just wanted to mess with you. Yep, she's definitely upset. Why is she acting so childish?
What is her problem?
I don't know. I guess I'm done investigating the hospital. I should move on to a different place. Am I done with the hospital? I guess I am. Oh wait. Hey, I need you.
I've been found.
Holy crap, you got almost 200 points.
Yep. I don't think. I guess that is all the things. Okay. We don't need to go in the staff room. So I guess that's everything in the hospital? I thought there was more. Oh well. Maybe we'll go back. I don't know. Jackie might be like, hey, come back. I don't know. So we need to go to the motel as well too. So the motel, we also have to see the movie. That was apparently... let's go to the motel first though. That we had agreed at first to pay $1.5 million to not see. So we got a sticker. It was really cheaply made. So that's fun. Alright. Hotel. I just remembered I never went inside any of the rooms in the motel. Plus, I don't even know where Hyoko's room is. It might be faster to just ask someone. Let's talk to the person who would be definitely helpful.
So
You're here, right? Come on out. Huh? Are you talking to me? I can see you. Do you really think you could hide your presence like that? I wasn't trying to hide it in the first place. Hey, which room was Hyoko staying in?
listen well.
Open the door to the center room. However, are you prepared? Make sure you pray to whatever god you hold dear, and you might want to bring an extra pair of underwear. I wonder, how does this guy talk to his parents and teachers?
He probably doesn't.
Damn right.
Hey Ajime, can you explain it to me again? What happened when you discovered Ibuki's body? It was the same as when I found it with you guys. Ibuki's body was hanging from the baton lighting. However, there was no body discovery announcement made. That's why I went to get you guys. I met up with Chiaki at this motel, and when we were about to go back to the music venue, you met up with Mikan and me. And when we went back to the music venue, the entrance door wouldn't open for some reason.
I see.
So we had no choice but to break down the door and discovered Hyoko's body was suddenly there too. Yeah, that's what happened.
Hey.
This is the most important part. When you arrived at the motel, who else saw you besides Chiaki? As I recall. Didn't you hear a body was found? Body? Yeah! Could it be? Do you intend to spread lies like Nagito in order to confuse us all? Besides Chiaki, I also saw Gundam and Monami.
I see.
I see. So Kazuichi and Sonia didn't appear, huh? Do you think those two are suspicious?
Like...
Well, Hyoko was killed between the time you saw Ibuki's body and where we broke down the door, right? So obviously those two are the most suspicious since they weren't with us. That might be it, but... While we're at it, let me tell you my alibi too. When the morning Monokuma announcement woke me up, I went straight to the hotel. I saw Mikan panicking in front of the hospital. I asked her what's going on. She said Ibuki disappeared. So you guys split up and looked for Ibuki, huh?
Well, yeah.
While we were circling the island, we came to the motel and saw you guys there. Did you see anyone else while you circled the island?
Well.
No. We went to the movie theater and that street full of machines to look for Ibuki, but we didn't see anyone. Are you implying I don't have an alibi because I didn't run into anyone? It's unreasonable for you to doubt me. The
The time that Mika and I were on our own looking for a boogie wasn't very long. In that short of time, there's no way I could have killed Hiyoko and wrapped her around the pillar with duct tape. It's true, I feel like there wasn't enough time to do that after I left the music venue. But the fact is Hiyoko was killed and we discovered her body.
Huh?
What, do you still doubt me?
Jeez.
Well, I'm used to it. It's true, I've done things that I deserve to be doubted for. So don't worry, even if you doubt me, I don't plan on dismembering you and encasing you in concrete. I don't want to know in advance what I'd have to do to end up like that. Or I'd want to know what. Hiko's account has been entered to both session. Okay.
As much as I hate to say it, Hiko has grown on me a lot, so I don't think he did it.
Yeah. Glider. Looks like it's locked, but the key was inside her kimono. Maybe if I use this. Creak. It's open, just as I thought. This key was Hyoko's room key. I mean, it was in her kimono, so yeah. Alright, I should go inside. Let's go. What's our guest room? So Hiyoko was staying here. She only stayed here for here a few nights, so it doesn't really feel like her room, but I feel a little conflicted. Sonia.
Oh my!
Huh? Did the door open? Hey, yeah, Hiyoko put the key in her kimono, so I used it to open it.
I see.
What, did something happen?
No, it is just... I'm starting to believe it might be my fault.
Her fault? What does she mean? But first, there's a Monokuma in the bathroom.
Yeah, hold that thought, Sonia.
Yeah, I just gotta get this guy off the toilet over here. Okay. Sonia!
The moment Hiyoko came to this motel, she completely shut herself in this room.
She was afraid of the disparities, so she was cautious of you guys too, right?
However, her fear of the disease was not the only reason she locked herself in her room. She had another reason. Besides that disease, what other reason would make her lock herself in her room? Perhaps her kimono.
Her kimono?
Yesterday I went to go talk to her. Since she had been in her room for some time, I told her it might be good for her to go outside for a bit. She kept the door to her room locked, but by coincidence, it was not locked at that time. And then I saw it. Yoko was crying and struggling with her kimono sash. She did not want to smell bad, so she took a shower, but then she could not tie her sash anymore. Mahiru is no longer with us, so I believe she was having trouble with it.
She didn't leave her room because she couldn't tie her kimono, huh?
You are right. The others might have thought it was just a silly sash, but it must have been a serious issue for her. Yoko told me that she learned how to tie her sash from Mahiru. That Mahiru kindly taught her the basics.
That's why she wanted to be able to tie her sash on her own.
Perhaps. She probably could not forgive herself for not being able to do it, especially since Mahiru taught her. I could not really understand her feelings, which is why I said what I did.
What did you say?
Yoko, by chance, are you having trouble wearing your kimono?
Stupid! What are you saying? Of course I can do it! Because Mahiru taught me. That's why I can do it on my own.
If that is the case, how about you do it someplace where there is a mirror? Do you remember the full-length mirror in the storage room at the music venue? If you do it while standing in front of a large mirror, I am confident you will be successful. Also, shutting yourself in your room like this may be bad for your health. And that was when she kicked me out. It cannot
Could it be
Hiyoko remembered that?
Are you saying she went to the music venue to wear her kimono? I can see that happening. Hiyoko locked her room and made sure she put the room key inside her kimono. I can imagine that she was abducted by someone. If so, that's weird. Hey, did you tell anyone about that before the incident? Or was someone listening in on your conversation?
I never told this to anyone, and I do not believe anyone was listening in on our conversation.
Nobody knew? If that's the case, how did the killer know Hiyoko was going to the music venue? Something's wrong.
Sony's account has been added to the jukebox section. Okay, I think that's everything. Oh wait, there's still stuff? Okay, I don't remember. Bed, I guess. Bed isn't messed up. It doesn't look like she was abducted in her sleep. Okay.
Something doesn't seem quite right here. How did the killer know that she was going to head to that music venue in order to see that?
Yeah.
Unless it was Sonia, but would she really admit to that? I doubt she'd admit to giving her that information, giving Hiro that information if she was going to kill her.
Yeah, because why would she tell us that?
No, she wouldn't.
Yeah. There's a mirror, but it's so small and rusty. There's no way anyone can use this. I don't see anything else that looks suspicious. There's no sign that someone made a mess of her room, so I don't think she was forcefully abducted. I feel like I couldn't really find any important clue. Oh well. Okay, so it just wanted us to confirm that that mirror is not really good for looking through. Okay. So I think the only other thing is the movie. Wait, I don't know. Oh, my pet. My pet hatched. Hello, pet. There we go. Which Nagito should be waiting for us here. Yep, here he is.
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime. I knew you'd come here. That means you noticed it too, right? The case this time is an imitation case in which the killer used that movie as their theme. I wouldn't know, I haven't watched that movie yet.
I see.
I see. Then you really should watch this movie first.
Hey!
Hey, manager, customers here.
Did you call me?
Yes, did ya call me?
What?
Huh? Hajime's the customer. Do you have a problem with that?
What are you gonna do?
And you said you didn't want to watch it, but I knew you wanted to see it all along. If that's what that tsundere Hajime looks like, then you're really a tough guy. You were so devoted to being tsundere, you even bought the Monokuma sticker for $1.5 million.
Huh?
You paid $1.5 million for a sticker? It's nothing.
Listen up!
In exchange for not watching this movie, Hajime paid $1.5 million for a Monokuma sticker. Come on, since we're talking about it anyway, why don't you show it to Nagito? Stop it! But my resistance was in vain and Monokuma reached into my pocket and took the sticker. It's this one! I'm sorry, I was born stupid. You bought this for $1.5 million? But in the end, he's still gonna watch the movie. Who cares about that anymore? Just hurry up and give me an invitation ticket.
Here!
Okay, here you go. It already says so on the invitation ticket, but it's only effective today at this time. By the way, I can only give away one ticket per person. You only have one chance to watch it for free. I've already stamped today's date onto this ticket, so you won't be able to cheat. Don't worry, I only plan to watch it once.
Look forward to it, okay?
Then I'll go prepare the projection reel. Please wait a bit, okay?
Hey,
Hajime, about that invitation ticket, I strongly recommend you keep that safe. Huh? Why? No reason. Just think of it as a protective charm. Movie's invitation ticket has been added to the book section of your handbook. I guess I should just wait until Monokuma finishes preparations. Hey.
impossible.
Hajime, I can't believe you bought that thing. You paid $1.5 million for it too. But even you
He's
said
judging us.
even you said you should have just settled it with money to get out of seeing that movie. You're right, but that means I would have had to buy that thing, you know? Just leave me alone. Yeah, over here. That reminds me, that item should be on top of the counter. This one, that looks like a tote bag made of hemp cloth, with a decal of Monomi's face on it. Ah, did that catch your eye? It's an all-purpose tote bag, useful for a variety of common tasks.
It's a limited item. Only one person can have it. If the tote bag is gone, that means...
What's this?
Whoa there, are you interested in buying that tote bag?
Too bad.
Well, it's just too bad. I already sold out. Who'd you sell it to?
You're so
Stupid. There's no way I'd fall for that. There's no way I'd say something that would reveal who the killer is. So the killer bought it? I remember you said that there was only one because it's a limited item, right? It's not limited to one. It's more like it's limited to one person. What's the difference?
Hey,
When you buy one bag, you get another one free. It's a common practice to bank customers with bonus prizes. For some reason, hearing you say that pisses me off. That comes account as an attitude to okay. Now then, I should forget that I carelessly made a slip of the tongue. Looks like the preparations are complete, so please enter the theater right away. Woohoo! This is exciting! Exciting! Alright.
So,
Yep.
I'd be really mad right now if I was the killer. In fact, I'd be mad if I was any of the killers in this game. Because I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, that's the third time that Monokuma has let slip information that helps catch them.
Yeah.
The first thing was the as Nagito grilled Monokuma for the announcement, the ding dong body's been found
Body announcement thing from the last trial.
So if that's semantics, we got one clue to help us with the killer. The second clue was just now, when he was saying, "Oh, I would not reveal who the killer is."
Yeah.
Because the killer is a person who bought the bag. Yeah. And if you find the person who bought the bag, then you find the killer. I'm pretty sure there's a third thing that he's done this game.
Yeah.
I can't remember off the top of my head, but it's like on the tip of my tongue. But I know there's a third thing that happened during this game, where Monokuma has been like, "Oh, well, I'm not going to give you information about the killer," even though by saying that, I'm basically giving you information about the killer.
I don't remember if there was anything in the first trial or not. I don't remember. Anyway, let's go. I apologize for keeping you waiting. World-famous director Monokuma presents a stunning masterpiece that reduced American audiences to tears. The Wizard of Monomi 2.5D will be screening shortly. From the title alone, I have a bad feeling about this. 2.5D, that sounds so half-assed.
Now, Ben, please relax and enjoy the film.
Are you ready for the best thing ever?
The best thing ever, TM copyright? Yes, I'm ready for the best thing ever. I'm sure this can't be low budget and terrible and cringy, definitely.
Monokuma was born in a remote village full of old people because the death rates outpaced the birth rates. One day, Monokuma was swept up by a tornado created by a helicopter gunship during a routine military exercise.
You know, as you do.
Yeah, totally.
And was whisked away to Monomi's country. Monokuma wanted to return to his homeland so he could go back to pestering the old people for change. So he began his journey to see the wizard Monomi, who was rumored to grant any wish one desires. Along the way, he met a very loyal group of friends. Monokuma met a Monomi scarecrow who was missing a brain. When he recommended that she commit suicide, the Monomi scarecrow hanged herself and died.
Yeah, this is definitely written by Monokuma.
He also met a Monomi lion who was missing her courage, so he pumped her full of arrows. He also met a Monomi tin man who was missing a heart, so Monokuma sliced her into lumps of iron. After a lot of other stuff happened, Monokuma finally reached the wizard Monami, the great and powerful. Eventually, one thing led to another, and he started beating the crap out of Monami.
Oh, what?
And in the end, he somehow usurped the kingdom from her.
Okay, that wasn't supposed to happen. That was supposed to be the witch Monami, not the Tin Man Monami. There, that was weird.
Wait,
That-
is this like out of order or something?
Well, I don't know. That was just weird because like when I played it on the Vita, it definitely had the witch Monami there. So I don't know if I think that's just a glitch. That was weird. Okay.
Ah, weird.
With this, Monokuma enslaved the old people, took their pensions, and lived the rest of his days in luxury.
What a nice guy.
Yeah.
And he lived happily ever after. The end.
I actually have a Monokuma plush where he has the crown and the cape. It's great.
Man, movies are the best. That drama was so moving that I needed 2 boxes of tissues, one for each hand.
So.
Well then, let's meet again at the class trial.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye. Bye-bye.
I'm too disgusted to even let out a sigh right now. That's all I can say to describe this situation. Oh, was it? Actually, I don't even have to ask. I totally expected your reaction. That was honestly the worst movie I've ever seen. Is it even okay to call that a movie?
Well,
But thanks to that movie, now you know, right? Yeah. Just like he said, the characters who were killed in the movie match the victims in this case. Ibuki's death by hanging matched the Scarecrow's death in the movie. It's not just that, but Hyoko's suspended body matches the lion's death too.
but
It would have been a complete imitation if the killer killed 3 people, but it seems that was impossible. Perhaps the killer is upset about that right now, or if the killer's main goal was to just an imitation murder, they should be upset about it, but I'm not sure if that's even true. Okay.
Well, they can't kill 3 people. It's against the rules of the game.
Yeah,
A killer can only kill 2 people.
yeah.
Hello! How's everybody doing? It's me, Monokuma! Yay! Awesome! The class trial's gonna start, you know?
Oh, I just remembered the other thing with Nagito. He got Monokuma to say that there was only one killer during the last trial.
Yes, that was it. It was only one killer.
So, make sure you guys come to Monokuma Rock ASAP! I'll see you soon!
Alright. It's already time. So, this again. I need to go to that place. Again. But now's not the time to be a coward. The reason Ibuki and Hyoko became victims, in order to find the truth, the only thing I can do is go. Alright, Monokuma Rock is this way. Who you think did the murdery?
I don't think it was Sonya, and I don't think it was Fuyuhiko. Other than that, and I kind of don't think it's Nagito, because Nagito, it just...
He was sick during that time, like real sick.
Oh yeah, so yeah, of course he couldn't have done it. I actually totally forgot he was sick. In my brain it was Fuyuhiko who was still sick.
No.
Because Fuyuhiko was recovering previously, but he was at the hospital, so in my brain it was him that was sick. But
Yeah.
I don't think, it couldn't have been Nagito. But
Yeah,
it isn't
Nagito.
Nagito's style though, unless he was conspiring with somebody and they were crapping him about how this would give hope, then it wouldn't be him, I don't think.
I don't know. we even saw like his condition was really bad of just like being, even if he was like lying, he was being very out of it kind of lying with how he talked, compared to like when we first found him starting to do the bunch of lies. He was definitely a lot more like energetic and stuff. Anyway, everyone who heard the announcement had gathered in front of the Monokuma Rock, and soon enough,
Welcome!
is everybody here? Do you guys want to go to the class trial? Hey, jerk, hold it right there. What? Don't get in my way. You're just a dumb little sister who's short of a few brain cells. My brain works just fine. Monokuma, what did you do with Nekomaru? Right, Nekomaru, Akane was gonna be killed by Monokuma, but Nekomaru intervened. And he's, yeah. He got taken by the ambulance. We have not seen him during this whole thing.
Yeah, we haven't seen him in a while, actually.
Yeah, I think he was still around when we first looked through the island, the new island, but after that, he was gone. I think so, yeah. Or no, because then we did a thing, but he was gone before the despair disease happened. Yeah. Monokuma, what'd you do with Nekomaru? I see, so you've come to avenge him. Avenge? That sounds like he died! Sounds like you say. Whoops! Anyway, since Nekomaru is unfortunately unavailable today, let's just say he's absent. Now then, I gotta go first!
I won't let you.
Hold on, I won't let you escape!
Hey!
Hey, did you hear what he said?
Huh?
Don't worry about it. There's no way Nekomaru is dead. He's just trying to piss us off.
Damn
Of course he's not dead. There's no way. Not in a million years.
Well,
More importantly, it's best if we worry about ourselves for now. If something happens here, every one of us except Nekomaru will die.
Why are you so excited about that?
how about it?
Who knows? Maybe I'm just looking forward to seeing poetic justice prevail. What are you saying, fiend? You'll find out soon enough.
See? Then let's go.
I'm gonna do it!
Alright, let's hurry up and get this over with. Yeah, you're right. Alright, here we go. Up the escalator. Roar. Boop. Escalator. We stepped onto the escalator and ascended toward the gaping maw of Monokuma Rock. And that's when I suddenly noticed it. I noticed our lined up silhouettes keep getting smaller and smaller. But I can't turn back now. If I turn back, I won't be able to press forward. In we go. And when everyone was inside Monokuma Rock, nom and wee. The elevator began its steep descent as usual. But nobody said a word. As we stood there trying to figure out what to say to each other, the elevator descended deeper, deeper. And when it descended as far as it could go, it finally stopped. The elevator doors opened slowly, almost tantalizingly so. Light poured through from the other side, eroding the boundaries of the darkness, and I walked into that place. My, feels pretty toothless with all these empty seats.
Well, 2 people got killed at the same time, and Nekomaru's not here either.
Is Nekomaru really not participating? If he's lying, if he's alive, you shouldn't bite him.
No!
Why bother? What?
Well now.
Now then, let's begin. It's the beginning of the long-awaited class trial. Please enjoy it to your heart's content. And so the curtain to the third class trial was about to open. Ibuki Miyoda, the ultimate musician. She was really loud, but she was the mood maker of our group. When I was with her, all of my pain and suffering just seemed to melt away. Probably because she was really annoying and broke into her room.
She also kind of grew on me. I kind of felt the same. She was annoying as hell, but she had a quirky personality, and she kind of grew on me a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know.
She had best metaphors too, like the best metaphors.
Yeah, I just don't know, like the whole line of all of my pain and suffering seemed to just melt away. I'm like, what? That's a little...
It's a little bit of... It's rose-tinted glasses, a little bit of nostalgia because people they miss what they didn't, what they had, yeah, but it seems to, when you look back, everything seems to look better than it actually was, though, right?
Yeah.
And it's also part of we're mourning her because, she just died.
Yeah. I just think it's funny how they worded it.
I agree.
Hyoko Seonji, the ultimate traditional dancer. Just from looking at her adorable face, you'd never know she was actually as selfish and foul-mouthed. But she was trying to change herself, and she was desperately trying to come to terms with Mahiru's death. The person who killed those two is among us. I definitely can't believe it. But whether I believe it or not is irrelevant. Unless I figure out the truth, I won't be able to escape from this hell. That's why I must find out, no matter the cost. For our sake. For our friend's sake. For Ibuki and Hyoko's sake. And so, the curtain to the third-class trial is about to open. This life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. Yes, I would like to say thank you very much. Let's see, do I have any new skills? Nope, okay. Yes, keep it on gentle. Alright. Time for the class trial!
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
Okay. Just go ahead and do CBC. Okay.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. Oh well, who cares about this boring explanation? Let's get on with it already!
I don't mind starting the trial, but I don't really have a grasp of how the case played out. Because I was asleep the whole time. Even if you do grasp it, you're just gonna confuse the heck out of us, aren't you?
But Nagito's not alone. I don't really get it either.
Akane, you wouldn't know anyway.
You're fine. Your head's empty anyway.
Empty head? What's wrong with that? Listen up. The emptier your head, the more dreams you can stuff inside it, you know?
Yeah, Haji's like, guys, 2 people are dead.
Anyway, we shouldn't proceed with the trial if those two can't participate in the arguments. Since he's the first witness, why don't we ask Hajime to explain the incident and the sequence of events?
Then, let's start with when we split into the hospital team and motel team because of the despair disease. The hospital team consisted of Nagito, Ibuki, and Akane, who were infected, and Mikan, Fuyuhiko, and me.
The other 5 on the motel team were myself, Gundam, Kazuichi, Chiaki, and Hyoko.
Spending the night at the hospital was prohibited, so Hajime and I had to sleep at our cottages.
I woke up at my cottage on the day the incident happened. Mikan came by to wake me up and told me that Nagito had recovered from the symptoms. We immediately headed over to the hospital, and after we confirmed his recovery, I made Mikan rest in the on-call room since she hadn't slept all night, while I waited in the hospital lobby. And then, I saw the incoming signal light on the surveillance camera blinking before our scheduled time. When I pressed the button to turn on the monitor, what appeared on screen was a video of someone wearing a hospital gown and a hip bag on their head, climbing a stepladder.
Amazing! That's such a heart-pounding story! And then what did you do, Hajime?
Naruto, stop being so excited.
I tried to stop them, of course. I rushed out of the hospital and ran to where the video was being recorded, the music venue. But it was too late. By the time I arrived, the person wearing the hemp bag on their head was already hanging from the ceiling. I thought I should tell the others right away, so I headed to the motel.
Why the motel?
Because it was close to the music venue, and unlike the hospital, there were more able-bodied people there. At least, that's what I thought. But the only person who came with me was Chiaki.
But I remember feeling a little relieved because not long after, we met up with Mikan and Fuyuhiko.
We were also looking for Ibuki since she disappeared from our sight.
After I rested for a bit, I started counting everyone at the hospital. And then I noticed Ibuki was gone. So I sprinted out of the hospital. Coincidentally, I ran into Fuyuhiko. So I fled with him in various ways to see if he could help me out.
Various ways?
Don't say it like that and confuse people.
After I heard from those two that Ibuki disappeared, I had a feeling she was the person wearing the hemp bag. So I immediately led them to the music venue.
But the door wouldn't open. Since we had no other option, the four of us broke down the door. And when that happened, we didn't just find Ibuki's body. We also found Hyoko's. And not just that. Her body was taped to a pillar.
That's when we heard the body discovery announcement. Not once, but twice in a row.
And so we decided to lower the hanged body, didn't we?
When we removed the hemp bag, just as we feared, it was Ibuki.
So that's how the case played out. Thank you. I understood it very easily.
Well, it's clear what the problem with this case is. When Hajime left the music venue, who...
Wait, how do I know anything Hajime just said is true?
Huh?
Sorry, I'm only being impartial right now. And the story I just heard is clearly suspicious. Hajime,
Yes.
if you're the only one who saw the hanging video, and the first one to discover Ibuki's body, then you could be lying as much as you want right now, right?
Lie? Why would I lie?
Obviously. So you could make us ignore what might be an inconvenient truth for you.
Do you doubt me?
If you're not lying, I would like you to prove it. Come on, try to prove it to me. Prove you're not the killer.
Yeah. Just because we just said Nagito's the kind of guy who just confuse us and make matters worse. Damn it, I should have explained it to I shouldn't have explained it to Nagito. I'm in trouble now thanks to that. No, we're fine. Because of the movie.
Hajime's testimony is clearly suspicious.
Nagito even told us to hold it.
Testimony is a lie. And the fact that Ibuki hung herself.
That would also be a lie.
I don't think I can deny that possibility. After all, Hajime's the only witness.
Why would Hajime lie?
Well, obviously because he's the killer.
Did Hajime kill both of them?
The fact that the bodies were imitating them.
No, that's wrong!
I wouldn't have known of the
I'm not the
imitations.
killer! I mean, there's no way I'd be able to imitate that movie.
Of course you're not. I already knew that.
Huh?
Before the incident, Hajime had never watched that movie. His invitation ticket is proof of that. Each person only received one ticket, and they're marked with a stamp that shows the date and time. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Yes, no mistakes there.
Which means there's no way Hajime, who never saw the movie, could commit murders that imitated it. Or did anyone tell him what happens in the movie? Of course no one did, right?
Hold on a sec. You're the one who brought this up in the first place.
Nagito, what are you doing?
Well, since we're opening with your witness testimony, I thought we should solidify the foundation. It also provides a good warm-up.
What warm-up? This isn't a game, you know.
Don't get mad. I just think warming up is really important, especially since this isn't a game.
What a waste of time. Well, I knew it would turn out like this anyway.
Now then, since we know Hajime's testimony is reliable, let us move on to the arguments.
So this means Ibuki definitely climbed the stepladder all by herself, right?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Then that seals it! Ibuki committed suicide!
If Ibuki committed suicide, then who killed Hiyoko?
A murder coincidentally occurring in the same place as a suicide ain't possible, huh?
Like I said before, it's pretty clear what the problem with this case is. The killer murdered Hiyoko while Hajime was gone. So all we gotta do is establish who could have possibly done that.
Then let's ask Hajime. How long would you say you were away from the music venue?
I couldn't have been gone for more than 10 minutes.
So they killed Hiyoko and taped her up within 10 minutes? There's no way that's possible.
That's why the killer stalled for time by making the music venue a closed room.
What do you mean, a closed room?
The killer blocked the venue door from the inside to try and keep us from entering right away.
However, that door is the only entrance to the music venue, right? If they blocked the door from the inside, the killer would not have been able to leave either.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Which means, when we broke down the venue door, the killer was still inside.
They were?
If that's the case, the only suspicious people are those who don't have an alibi for that time. And that's you two, Sonia and Kazuichi.
Me too?
What the hell? Why's it gonna be us?
The others all have alibis. Chiaki, Mikan, Hajime, and I all broke down the venue door together. Gundam met up with Hajime at the motel right before that. And if Akane and Nagito were laid up in the hospital, the only person that leaves is one of you.
There's another person who doesn't have an alibi. You know, Nekomaru. Me too!
Still incapacitated though.
Hey, why are you talking like, huh? You're kidding, right? You're
Wait.
not up to something weird,
Wait.
are you?
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Please stop
What
making
did you
bad
just?
jokes.
What did you just?
He was mimicking
you say?
Nekomaru.
Okay,
Yeah.
I thought.
It was not actually Nekomaru's voice, that was Monokuma's voice.
I know. I was just like, wait, is he trying to tell us that he's screwing up and he's actually Nekomaru? But okay, all right. It's just done for comedic effect. I thought that.
Yeah, Monokuma's just having fun.
Okay, I was gonna say he's been slipping up a lot recently, Monokuma.
Oh yeah.
I thought he was slipping up again. All right,
Nope,
carry on.
no this.
Anyway, if the killer was hiding inside the venue, we should obviously doubt the people who don't have alibis.
What a wicked way of backing us into a wall. Is this his professional skill?
The killer was inside the music venue? Vigo obviously thinks so, but is that really it?
Boop, boop, boop. Let's see.
The killer was still inside the music venue. By locking the door from the inside.
That
No, that's wrong!
you're wrong. Yeah, incorrecto.
Hold on a sec. There's also a possibility that the door was locked from the outside.
Dun dun dun.
From the outside? How?
There was a semi-transparent glob stuck to the venue door. Maybe that's what they used.
Semi-transparent glob? Like rubber, maybe?
It was rubber, oh, it was glue.
I see! That semi-transparent glob must have been glue.
Glue?
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, because you put it in your mouth and you chewed it.
It had a firm, gel-like
I
chewiness,
forgot about that.
and I could smell workshop chemicals the moment I put it in my mouth.
Yeah, she just admitted she put it in.
Based on all that, I'm certain it was glue.
I didn't know glue was edible.
It's not.
I believe it is not something one typically eats.
That glue was only applied to the areas where both doors touched. By pouring it in the gaps of the closed door, they must have sealed the venue door from the outside.
And thanks to that, a glob of glue was left where the door was stuck. Yep, it fits perfectly. But if you just stick them together with glue, you'd be able to break down the door easily, you know? That doesn't really matter. The killer only did that to make us think the door was locked from the inside.
What'd you say?
First of all, didn't that drumstick we found seem really obvious? Almost unnaturally so? It was so obvious that it makes more sense to think the killer placed it as a diversion.
Are you saying the drumstick was a trap the killer set on purpose? Then I totally fell for that fucking trap.
Apologize to Miss Sonia and me. However, you're not allowed to slice open your stomach this time.
In a quarrel, both sides are to blame. That's why it's better to just have no sides at all.
So, during the 10 minutes Hajime left the venue, the killer murdered Hiyoko and created a closed space?
And they also taped her up after killing her, right?
Even quick work has limits.
Oh, what unimaginable speed for a slowpoke like me.
If they couldn't have done it while Hajime was away from the venue, they must have done it earlier than that.
Earlier?
But when Hajime got to the venue, only Ibuki's body was there, right?
And when you went back with everyone else, Hiyoko's body was there too, right? But it's possible that the body was just revealed at that time, when Hiyoko was actually killed earlier.
Curtains, yes. Yeah, with the curtains.
Of
They
course,
block out all the
the
light.
body wasn't revealed on its own. The killer did that too. Here, I have proof.
That scrap of paper. Is that what we found in the baton lighting at the music venue?
That's right, but just what is this scrap anyway?
What was that thick scrap of paper that was stuck to the baton lighting in the music video? I'm gonna have to fucking spell it out. Oh. Yep. Yep, we're gonna get to that just in a second. Yep. He would be correcto mundo in the thing here. Okay. Should have been part of something originally. I should have seen what that was at the music video. Then I should be able to figure out what it is. Do 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 do. Gonna solve a murder. I have to break this thing. It is. Oh, I remember now. See if I remember how to play this game, and then there we go. Okay. Are you kidding me? Alright. What? God. Oh my god. This minigame.
Yeah, I notice. It always seems to give you a little bit of trouble.
There we go. Jeez.
It seems very counterintuitive to have to collect two of the same letter, combine them, and then choose it in order to use it. It seems kind of stupid.
It's just stupid because sometimes they'll just collide with each other at the edges. Like, how am I supposed to stop that? Just like, why?
It's not a great minigame.
It's not. Anyway, oh wait, what's missing? Wait, how would you compare this to the first and second case so far? Or first and third case so far? Game. Are you talking about the third case in the first game? Because in the first game, the third case also involved 2 people dying. That's like the first, like, very clear similarity between those 2 cases. I can't think of any of the other ones right now, but maybe I'll think about it later. Anyway. So, the scrap that we found on the lighting was part of the wallpaper that's in the storage room. This.
In the music venue storage room, there should have been black wallpaper that's the same color as that scrap. There was also a tear along the edge of the wallpaper, wasn't there? If so...
Right. If you overlay the scrap that was caught on the lighting with the tear in the wallpaper, see? It fits perfectly.
I don't know how they would compare that right now,
so
but okay.
the scrap that was caught on the baton lighting was originally part of the wallpaper.
And what's wrong with that? Does it have something to do with Hyoko's body disappearing?
Yes, that's what we're talking about, Connie.
A mere nobody like me isn't important enough to answer that.
Nagito, why?
But if you guys
Let's
were
use the
exceptional enough to identify that scrap of paper, you can figure this out easily.
Exceptional enough, it was obvious. Oh my god. That scrap of paper stuck to the baton lighting was part of that wallpaper I found in the storage room. Is it connected to the sudden appearance of Yoko's body? Meaning, did the killer use that wallpaper to make Yoko appear next to the pillar? If I trace it back from there, the answer should become clear. Alright, let's give it a try. Okay, now I have to think surfboard or think snowboard. Akane may be an idiot. I don't know who's more of an idiot, Hiro or Akane. They're very two different kind of idiots.
Yeah.
They're both extremely irresponsible, though.
I mean, one's like a bit of a jock or musclehead, the other's like an occult, eccentric kind of guy. I don't know. They're both annoying in their own way.
Yeah. They're both not that helpful. At least Akane was kind of helpful the last case, because she like was talking about the window and stuff. But she was also sick during this time, so not exactly her fault. What's the killer use to hide her body? The wallpaper. Question 3. How did the killer hide her body? They covered the pillar. Did I figure it out?
It's all coming together! I got it! Hyoko's body was hidden before we found it.
But it would have taken quite a long time to tape up a hidden body.
What? No. Toko's not the most useless character. I don't. No. Not in the whole series. Absolutely not. I will fight on that. I would say the most useless character was Hiro. Just absolutely. To the entire series, Hiro. There's reasons why I say that. We'll get to that much later. Anyway.
No, the body was already taped up and the killer hid it, along with the pillar using the wallpaper.
What? They hid the pillar?
Yeah, by wrapping the wallpaper around the pillar, the killer was able to create a slightly larger pillar. So when I first discovered Ibuki's body, Hyoko's body was already there. However, because it was concealed within a slightly larger pillar, I didn't realize that at the time.
Well, that's understandable. I mean, it makes sense that you'd notice Ibuki's body right away.
So they used the baton lighting on the ceiling to hang the wallpaper?
The baton lighting forms a perfect circle around the pillar. So using it to hang the wallpaper totally fits.
Then, the reason the wallpaper was covered in so many stickers was to make it look like that pillar.
That's how they hid Hyoko's body, and then peeled off the wallpaper as soon as I left the music venue.
But the killer made a mistake. They accidentally ripped off a piece of the wallpaper. And because of that, a scrap was left on the baton lighting.
The killer must have been in a hurry. Their plan took too long. Hajime could have walked in on it.
But going to the trouble of hiding the body and the pillar is very bold and risky.
But the crime itself would be much easier to pull off since they don't have much to do while Hajime's gone. They just have to peel off that wallpaper and stash it in the storage room. It's not that big of a deal.
Then, when was Hyoko actually killed?
Good point. And on that note, it's about time we shed some light on those imitation murders.
You mentioned imitation murder more than once. But what is that?
Are you kidding me? You haven't seen my masterpiece? The Wizard of Monami 2.5D?
You know who else did nothing useful? Taka. Oh yeah, Taka wasn't super helpful, but yeah.
Hey! Don't put my likeness in your movies without my permission!
You're pretty noisy for someone who eats mothballs.
I don't eat mothballs. I just enjoy looking at them. I knew it! There are so many similarities. It must have been intentional.
Ibuki's death by hanging matches the Scarecrow's death from the movie. Not just that, but Hyoko getting taped up after her death matches the lion's death.
It's as if both crimes were replicas of scenes from the movie, although the mutilated Tin Man was omitted.
But why did the killer go to all this trouble in the first place?
Based on what we know, the reason the killer chose these imitations isn't that difficult to figure out.
The reason the killer imitated the two victims in that movie, they probably wanted us to think everything was happening because to mix up the killing order.
The reason the killer imitated two of the murders from the movie was so he'd mix up the killing order.
Yeah, I agree. Because of Celeste killing Hifumi, it did leave a very clear trail of evidence pointing right towards her. Like, she was just way too involved in the situation herself. Of her, like, screaming and being the only people to see the robo-justice besides Hifumi. It just, like, yeah. Very obvious.
Then, Hyoko was actually killed before Ibuki?
A valid line of reasoning.
Yeah, it's valid. The condition of Ibuki's body suggests that as well.
What do you mean? If you're going to cry and beg like that, then I guess I'll hear about the condition of Ibuki's body.
I'm not even crying.
I'll let you sob as much as you want later. Just hurry up and tell me before I change my mind.
What a jerk!
Serious, but Gundam, shut up. Seriously.
Gundam, just ask her what she means.
I think this is the first time that Gundam's actually been like, not like annoying or trying to get the conversation to move or toying with somebody. He's actually being a jerk now, which I'm surprised. He's actually just being a dick right now.
A little bit, yeah. He's just being dramatic for no reason, really. Well, I don't know.
Oh, I see. You want me to explain it to you, right? Because you don't understand what I'm saying,
Yeah,
right?
yes.
An even bigger jerk? Impossible!
That's my line, man.
Because Yagi's just being super sassy with him. Oh my gosh. Yeah, if Celeste had outed herself as, or outed Hifumi as the killer, she would have gotten away with it, maybe. The issue is, she wanted to win. She wanted to fool everyone. So that's the issue, with it. If, I feel like if Hifumi had died in a different way, it would have been a lot, better. But I'm not sure how exactly she would have killed him, exactly. Why?
Look, Ibuki died because she hanged herself, right? That means when she was still alive, her feet were touching the floor.
What's wrong with that?
But it seems Ibuki was still standing when Hiyoko was killed. That would mean Hiyoko was killed before Ibuki.
How light. Your words are so light as the sylph's feather. Your opponent is out of your league. It is too absurd to try to perplex me so inadequately.
Man, he's being annoying again.
Shut up, Kazuchi.
First and foremost, you claim Ibuki's feet were touching the floor when Hiyoko was killed. How can a low-class creature with no psychic abilities like you know something like that?
Because she was doing something that's only possible if her feet were on the floor.
It seems you suffer from a pathetic delusion.
You're one to talk.
Going to let her explain? Or no?
Anyway, if this continues, we're just gonna talk in circles. Well, she's not even really explaining. She's like being super vague about it. It's like, oh, because of this. It's like, just say it.
You did, Jockey. Say it.
Just say what you mean. I think it's supposed to be clarify Ibuki's status when Hiyoko was killed.
It was almost as bad as playing the program game. It's really irritating.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, blood on the souls.
When Hiyoko died, Ibuki's feet were on the floor.
Yep.
I am telling you to present your evidence.
Did you see her walking?
If her feet were on the floor, was there any sign she stepped on something?
Yep.
I agree with that.
You are correct, Mundo, Sonia.
Just as Sonia said, Ibuki stepped on something. That something was blood. There were faint blood stains on the soles of her slippers.
That is not Ibuki's blood, right? She suffered no external injuries.
Then it's Hiyoko's blood.
Hiyoko's only wound was a fatal slice on her neck. And she died almost instantly, right?
If Ibuki stepped on her blood,
It means Ibuki was still standing when Hiyoko was mortally wounded. Which means Ibuki was still alive at the exact moment Hiyoko was killed.
Don't underestimate the power of the evil eye! Is that it? A shepherd dressed in his Sunday's finest still reeks of lamb, Hajime Hinata.
Does that mean you have a rebuttal?
Does that mean you have a rebuttal? It's a good lie.
Not really, but okay.
But are you sure you're sure? If I show you how serious I am, this world might be destroyed, you know. You're so frightened you can't even make a sound. It seems you've realized our difference in status. However, the time for conviction starts now. You better entertain me to the fullest.
I think it has to do with the smudge on the floor.
You're saying the blood on Ibuki's feet belonged to Hiyoko?
Oh,
Impossible!
I don't remember. Okay.
Try to remember the crime. There was no... You can't step on blood.
Wait.
Just did you see a nice nightmare?
Okay.
You're saying the blood on Ibuki's feet belong... Ha! Impossible! Try to remember the crime scene. There was no blood on the floor.
Stop.
Allow me to cut through those words. That's not it. The reason there was no blood on the floor is because the killer wiped it away afterward.
Don't say such foolish things! You don't have proof of that at all!
Yes, I do. If you look closely, there's a streak on the floor where blood was wiped away.
When the killer tried to hide Hyoko's body, they probably cleaned the blood at the same time, but Ibuki must have already stepped in it, and the killer probably didn't even realize it.
The reason they wiped off the blood on the floor was so we'd mix up the order of the murders, right? Even if they're able to hide Hyoko's body, it'd be bad if her blood was left out in the open.
Plus, Ibuki's body was left out in the open, and it wasn't bleeding from any open wounds at all.
Hyoko's body was probably wrapped in duct tape to stop her bleeding. Actually, the bleeding will stop once the heart stops beating, so I don't think they had to go that far.
Aside from Mikon, none of us were aware of that fact, so the killer probably did not know it either.
Maybe the heater was running inside the music venue so it would screw with Mikon's autopsy?
That's right!
Cool. Or
I
probably.
know the time of death because of the heater!
The time of death wasn't mentioned in the Monokuma file just to keep concrete evidence from us.
Yep. Since we have all this evidence, there's no one else who wants to object, right? Then it's decided. Hyoko was killed before Ibuki.
It appears that it is wiser to retreat for now. Fine then, but regardless of good or evil, there's no deceit in upholding one's convictions.
Can't you just shut up and back off?
Now then, let us resume our debate.
Guys, we know about you actually do something in this trial? No? Any trial? Okay.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
There's
I do
something I
agree
want to
with
run
that,
by
Kazuichi doesn't do
Monokuma
anything.
first.
Yeah, he just complains, and I'm like, Kazuichi, you weren't even helpful in the last trial. He kept forgetting about, like, stuff. Like, he forgot that we saw Hyoko run from the beach. Like...
In that regard, I would argue that Kazuichi is less useful than Akane, because at least Akane highlights issues and brings to the forefront things that we already knew are true, and we can directly contradict her because it's so obvious that she's wrong. So I would argue Kazuichi is less useful than Akane, and maybe even less useful than Hiro from the first game.
I don't know,
which would
because
be really sad.
Kazuichi is useful for his talent because of like the security thing, security like camera and the thing.
For trials, so.
Yeah, not during the trials. He's really not that helpful.
Huh? Again? Didn't something like this happen last time too?
Hey, if the victim actually committed suicide, what are we supposed to do?
Huh? Suicide.
The same as always. You have to vote for who the killer is. Think about it. A suicide means you've killed the most important existence of all, yourself. Unfortunately, that means there's no Blacken to punish, but I guess in a pinch, I can always punish Monami.
Why me?
Nagito? What do you mean? if the victim actually committed suicide.
Well, I mean, I understand Hyoko's death, but I'm wondering if Ibuki was really murdered. For example, it's possible Ibuki killed Hyoko and then committed suicide due to a guilty conscience, right?
That's totally impossible! Then she never would have killed her to begin with!
She was afflicted by the despair disease, remember? That means anything can happen.
But if Ibuki's the killer, she wouldn't have been able to falsify the sequence of the murders, right? After Hajime saw the hanged body, the sudden appearance of Hyoko's body soon after means the killer had to be alive at that time.
Then she was alive! When Hajime first discovered Ibuki, she was just pretending to be dead.
You're trying to make it like the other trial.
If she waited until Hajime left, that's when she could have made her move and mess with the crime scene.
She hanged herself, remember? There's no fucking way she could have faked that.
And if she was going to fake her death, I think she wouldn't have chosen hanging. Her body would have been defenseless in that state. If anyone touched her, that alone would have ruined her plan.
I
She
see.
could have been manipulated
So
into
that
doing so
means-
because she was still suffering from the disease.
Yeah. Also, it's very difficult to fake hanging. You have to like actually have like the rope tied around you in like a weird way to make it so you still look like you're being hanged. It's a
True.
weird thing.
But there is that weak plastic, that weird like paper strap thingy, that black paper strap thingy we found in the rafters of the crime scene could have been used to fake a hanging. Let's say Ibuki was already dead. The killer could have put the bag over their face, like what's your face from the first game, Soldier Girl from the first game could have used the mask.
Negro.
They could have thrown the bag over their head and had Hajime witness the crime of what he thought was Ibuki killing herself when it was actually the killer who hung around for 15-20 seconds or whatever, and then the black paper thing, that's the thing that was in the rafters, that was holding the rope together, it broke because it was intentionally designed to do so because it was weak.
I'm not
And they could have faked it that. They could have faked it that. I'm not saying it did happen that way. I'm just saying it could have faked it
Because
that way.
we just went through the wallpaper being around the pillar. Because when Hajime first came to the music venue, he only saw Ibuki's body hanging. When he came back 10 minutes later with other people to break it, they had to break in because another thing is the door was locked, or appeared to be locked. When they broke in, they also found Hyoko's body. Yeah, because we figured that the wallpaper was used to wrap around the original pillar to cover where it was, and it was probably being held partially in place because of how the lighting fixture is, where it goes around the pillar.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So when they tore it off, or like was pulling it back to put it away into the back room, it ripped on the part of the lighting thing. And plus, at the time, there was no way that Hajime would have probably really noticed the pillar being bigger, because obviously the first thing he's going to look at is Ibuki. Yeah. But there's...
Plus, wasn't there only light over the chair and the person, Ibuki supposedly, but the person who was singing themselves?
Was a candle, which we did find a candle at the venue.
Yes, and the curtains that were used that Chiaki demonstrated to us in the hospital, they completely and totally block out all light. So if the killer wanted it to only look like Ibuki was the only victim at that point, because we couldn't see Hayano on the pillar when she was killed, then we wouldn't have noticed her then. Or our character wouldn't have noticed her at that time.
I think we are going to discuss also the fact that the door was glued shut. I think because couldn't they have just locked it, like actually locked it with like chairs and other stuff that was in the concert room? If Ibuki was the one who did it, she could have blocked out the door and then hang herself instead of having it glued shut. That would definitely not hold it. Plus, it would be hard to do that because how they were trying to like open it obviously would have been difficult to do. Anyway.
There's no doubt that someone killed those two. I'm glad. Now I'm free to search for the killer.
Yeah, Ibuki. I mean, not Ibuki. Nagito knew there's only one. It wasn't Ibuki.
What the heck?
Yeah, Ibuki's a
There's still
mastermind.
one more
Definitely.
issue on my mind.
But yeah, Nagito's kind of just poking the fire a bit, poking bear. Poking Monokuma Bear, where he's bringing up issues that no one really thought to question, but he's questioning them anyway, even though he knows that there's evidence or doesn't, you know. He just wants everything to be all concrete, basically.
If Ibuki did commit suicide, just what was that video Hajime saw?
Huh?
According to that video you saw, Ibuki was by herself when she climbed the stepladder, right? Then does that mean someone forced her to do it?
Forced? Perhaps they used hypnotism or something?
I don't know anything about that.
Don't say it all proud.
Putting that aside, it seems obvious that the killer did something. So, maybe we should figure out who was able to do whatever that was.
So, an alibi. Then our plan is to destroy the weakest alibi.
Oh.
Since Hajime has seen the video, it is clear what time the crime took place.
But just to be sure, that surveillance camera doesn't have a record function, right?
It's a cheap-ass surveillance camera, you know? There's no way it'd have some kind of sweet recording feature.
I'm sure you wish. Then
the video Hajime saw was actually live?
What time did Hajime see that video?
I saw it at the hospital, right before Monokuma's morning announcement. And I saw the body at the music venue a little after Monokuma's announcement.
So Ibuki hanged herself right before Monokuma's announcement. And since we established that Hiyoko was killed before Ibuki, that means the time that the murders occurred was before and during the announcement.
Then we just have to find the person who doesn't have an alibi during that time?
Now then, I shall issue my decree. Let Operation Destroy the Weakest Alibi commence.
Sonya, you don't have any alibi.
It's true.
Neither does Kazuichi. So you guys have like the worst alibis.
We can exclude the sick people like me and Akane, right?
And what about the others?
Right before the morning announcement, I was totally sleeping in my motel room.
I think everyone at the motel was doing that.
So everyone who stayed at the motel doesn't have an alibi.
What about you guys?
I was where I was supposed to be, my own cottage.
That's not an alibi.
Aside from those afflicted by the disease, if nobody has an alibi, then...
Nope.
No, that's wrong!
You have an alibi of it.
Hold on. Not all of us are missing an alibi. In fact, Mikan and I both have alibis.
Gasp.
You two have alibis?
Up until I saw that hanging video, Mikan and I were actually together for a while.
We even woke up together that morning.
Hey, what kind of situation is that?
No.
Yeah, get your head out of the gutter there. Guys are eating.
I
That's gonna get
accidentally
worse.
fell asleep on top of Hajime.
Nikon, you're not helping.
Jackie, are you jealous? I think Jackie's a little jealous here. I mean, she did give us her
She's been
undergarments.
upset
It's
this
part
whole
of her-
time. She's been so upset.
Wait, she's actually been like jealous old.
Well, not
Okay.
jealous, but she's been just like upset a lot. Cause like she was like, when she was upset about like the hospital stuff, like being like, well, we couldn't have known anything, and then she's just like, you know, thinking like I don't know. And then Gundam was like going after her, and then she was being very, very sassy about it's like, oh, you want me to explain? Like, and then this, it's just like, poor Chiaki's in a whole emotional roller coaster right now. Of like, what? Oh boy.
Yeah, it's not like that. She just came to tell me Nagato's condition had improved.
And we went to the hospital together afterward. So we were together until right before the announcement.
I get it. You guys have alibis.
If that's the case, the killer must be someone else.
It's better if we think about it like that. The killer decided to falsify the murder sequence to hide the actual time of the crime anyway.
So it's inevitable that an alibi for both before and during the morning announcement would be very important.
It feels like Operation Destroy the Weakest Alibi has backed us into a corner instead.
No, you're still thinking.
But committing an imitation murder, is that really all it was?
Huh?
Faking the time the crime occurred by falsifying the murder sequence, hiding their alibi in the process? Was that the only reason the killer made both bodies imitate the movie?
Are you saying there was another reason?
I feel really bad for confusing you guys so much, but that's how I feel. I think the killer had a completely different reason for falsifying the murder sequence.
What was that?
The killer had a different reason? If that's the case, are we still in the killer's trap? Inside a trap set by one of us? If so, then what kind of trap is it? Intermission!
Hiya!
Why, hello there, Monami. The moss balls sure look tasty today.
Stop it!
Stop it! Don't characterize me as someone who lives off moss balls. And here's some chance time. What's this? Now then, Monami's appeal time starts now. Huh? Appeal time? Your kind-hearted big brother is gonna give you the chance to reclaim your honor. Good luck! Show those jerks who treat you like a red-headed stepchild who's boss! That's 99% your fault. While you're whining, your time's already running out, so please make your appeal simple. About 30,000 words or so. 30,000 words or so. That's too long. It'll just be a boring appeal. Come on, if your appeal is successful, there might be merchandise opportunities headed your way. Then, I'm Asami, magical girl, Star Asami. I'm an itty-bitty girl who's sweet like milk. Jeez, and I thought certain robot's little sister was supposed to be the best.
What a disappointment!
Who are you talking about? I have no clue whatsoever. That's probably a reference to something. Some other.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
He always makes references to particularly manga.
I'm Monami. Once again, I've been put in such an unreasonable situation. Seriously, he's like the king of unreasonableness. Why did it turn out like this? We were supposed to have a fun, friendly school trip, but it turned out all bloody instead. No! This definitely cannot be allowed. That's why I want you to remember this. Everyone, do your very best. Don't lose to yourself. And don't forget to save frequently.
Yep. Dot dot dot. The reason the killer did an imitation murder is a reason other than falsifying the murder sequence? Does something like that even exist?
Huh. It suddenly got quiet in here. Did I confuse you? If so, I wish I could die from self-loathing.
Man, this again.
If that's the case, it would have been just dandy if they had gone ahead and killed me too. If that happened, the imitation would have been perfect. So why didn't they do that?
Well, it's against the rules to kill 3 people in the first place.
That rule is too harsh. I couldn't get killed because of that.
Wow, Nagito.
Dang it, I wanna die.
I wanted to die. As long as it was for hope, it would have been worth it.
Oh,
right,
yeah.
Nagito?
Seriously, just shut up already! Shut up forever!
So can you shut up?
But I'm thinking about it again, and he's totally right. It feels incomplete.
Because they didn't kill 3 people like the movie did? That's only because of Monokuma's rule.
It's not just that. Come on, try to remember the content of the movie. About the lion that got killed second.
That's the one Hyoko's body was imitating, right?
Even though we're calling it an imitation, the lion was actually pinned by arrows, right? But Hyoko's body was suspended by common household duct tape.
Maybe they just used a common substitute because it was too difficult to imitate the arrows.
Well, that's probably it, but that attitude is what makes this feel incomplete. If falsifying the murder sequence was the killer's plan from the very beginning, they should have taken steps to properly imitate it.
But if we never realized it was a half-assed imitation, their entire plan would have been completely useless.
What are you trying to say? Are you saying the imitation wasn't planned?
I'm saying, Hyoko's murder wasn't.
Dun dun dun.
What?
Hyoko's murder wasn't planned?
I understand that imitation wasn't enough, but aren't you making a bunch of assumptions?
It's not just the poor imitation. There are also other strange details.
Strange details? Like what?
Like, for example, why did Hyoko go to the music venue?
Why did Hyoko go to the music venue?
So, you're saying the truth behind Hyoko's murder is hidden?
I have no freaking clue what you're trying to say.
However, this is getting quite interesting. My 4 dark devas of destruction are getting riled up.
Why Hyoko went to the music venue? If that's the key to all this, I need to find that out, no matter the cost. I think I actually have to steal
Why
something.
did Hyoko go to the music venue? There's no way we'd know that!
Maybe the killer summoned her.
If that's not it, maybe she got abducted by the killer.
No, maybe. She went of her own free will.
Or she was guided by the will of causality.
Or somebody.
Okay, but I think it is just the key.
Why did she go to the music? There's no way we'd...
Maybe the killer summoned.
If that's not it, maybe she got abducted by the
No, maybe. She went of her own free will.
There we go. Okay.
I agree with that.
I wasn't sure. But because since she had the key with her,
It's just as Sonia said. She went to the music venue of her own free will.
she She had the key with her and even locked her room, so.
So, exactly as I assumed.
If no one called for her, then why did she go?
Yoko locked herself in her room because she was being overly cautious of the despair disease, you know? I don't think a person like that would leave their room just because someone called for them.
There's no way she got abducted?
Kyoko locked the room she was staying in before she went out.
If she was forcibly taken from her room, there's no way she would have had time to lock it.
The killer could have locked her door, right? Just to hide the fact Hiyoko got abducted.
Then they couldn't have hidden her room key that deep in her kimono. They would have put it somewhere more obvious. Otherwise, there's no point in messing with the crime scene if nobody finds the key. At the time, you were the one who actually took out the key, right? Then something like that.
Someone's gonna interrupt.
I won't move!
Yep. Honey's gonna interrupt.
Are you saying my gut was wrong? This could be my first and last highlight of the day. Why won't you just let me shine already?
No, you mean highlight of the
That's
game?
not the issue.
Shut up! Enough with your fancy talk. I'll shut you up right now.
News account.
Hiyoko was locked inside her room. She definitely got abducted.
The killer forced their way into Hiyoko's room and
Forcibly abducted her.
the girl is so small and weak looking.
And that's why the killer targeted her.
But Hiyoko's room was locked. The key was deep inside her kimono, remember? It's more likely that Hiyoko locked the door herself.
The killer was the one who locked the door. So what if the key was in her kimono? Maybe the killer just put it there later.
There's no reason for the killer to put the key in Hiyoko's kimono. The killer probably didn't realize she even had the key.
Hold on. Try remembering her kimono was all messed up.
Oh, wait, no. Dang it. Okay.
Crap. Hold on. Try remembering her kimono was... There's only one reason her kimono would be that messed up. She fought the killer.
But, there we go.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Okay, I'm not gonna fix it.
The reason Hiyoko's kimono was messed up was because she wasn't able to properly wear it.
I'm not gonna bother trying to fix that. Whatever.
Wear her kimono?
Yeah, it's also the reason why she decided to go out on her own.
Yoko seemed to be really struggling with wearing her kimono. I believe that was one of the reasons she locked herself in her room. That is why I informed her. I told her that there was a full-length mirror at the music venue, and I suggested that she use it.
Then the reason her kimono was messed up wasn't because she fought the killer.
Yeah, she went to the venue on her own just to fix her messed up kimono.
I get it. I lost. Boil me, burn me, take off my clothes. Do whatever you want to me.
Hajime, now's your chance. Make her admit defeat. Or better yet, make her do a little something something.
Kazuichi, you are no help this trial.
Hey, we already got rid of Taro, okay? We don't need another one. Well, I guess she did volunteer a minute ago, so I don't know.
I know,
That's a her
but
problem.
it just, like, Kazuichi, no. 2 people are dead. What part of 2 people are dead do you not understand?
Your thing died. Hold on a second.
What?
Never mind. Discord kicked me out of your stream for some reason.
Oh.
It's fine again. It just kicked me out for some stupid reason.
Weird.
I don't know why.
I'm not sure. Okay. Hell no.
Then, the killer probably couldn't have assumed that Hiyoko would go to the music venue.
Though that may not apply to Sonia, since she provided Hiyoko with that information.
Though I knew she would go there, there is no way I could have predicted when she would arrive.
Don't go doubting Miss Sonia, you cretin. I'll put you and your hamsters 6 feet under.
Kazuichi, it seems you have quite the fashion sense. Do you want me to incinerate your clothes? Perhaps I could do that while you're wearing them.
Gundam, please stop! For his sake!
I love that. For his sake.
Huh? What do you mean, for my sake?
Yeah, she didn't get mad at Kazuichi's threat, but she's like, Gundam, no! That probably, like, it's not for sure, but to me it feels like she felt that Gundam was more serious about the threat than Kazuichi, even though his just... Anyway.
Of course! I've already overlooked no less than 10 opportunities to kill you.
Even if the killer couldn't predict it, why did Hiyoko get killed in the music venue?
The only thing I can think of is, it was an unfortunate coincidence.
Coincidence?
When she went to the venue by herself, she was probably just unlucky and walked in on the crime scene.
She was killed so there wouldn't be any loose ends?
It probably happened when the killer was preparing to kill Ibuki. The killer most likely had already placed the hemp bag over her head, and without hesitation,
killed Hiyoko.
Because the killer used that coincidence for their crime, it made this case even trickier.
That's the reason they imitated the movie to falsify the murder sequence.
Which means that low-down scoundrel didn't plan on committing imitation murders at first.
Then what was the killer actually planning to do? They've been cunning this far. There's no way they'd kill Ibuki without a plan. Do you have any ideas?
Damn, we don't know the most important part.
The killer's plan from the beginning, I'm pretty sure we're very, very close.
Hey Nagito, any ideas?
Hey, how long are you gonna stay quiet?
Kazuichi, you're the one who told him to shut up.
Oh, am I allowed to speak?
Yeah.
I'm so happy I'm getting goosebumps. Everyone actually needs help from scum like me.
So what do you think?
Oh my god, Nagito, please.
I was thinking about it while I had my mouth shut. But now I'm finally able to come to a conclusion. Ibuki definitely didn't commit suicide.
Oh man.
Huh? What are you talking about?
I thought there might be a possibility that she faked her death and tampered with the crime scene. But now I remember, there was blood on Ibuki's slippers. So if she faked her death and walked around the music venue tampering with the crime scene, there'd be bloody footprints left in various places throughout the venue. So that's why I think there's no way she faked her death. There's no way Ibuki committed suicide.
You know, we already finished talking about that a while ago.
Huh? Really? That's annoying. I guess I should just awkwardly laugh about it then.
No, because technically we only just pointed out that she died after Yoko because of the bloody souls, but we didn't explain that Ibuki didn't commit suicide.
Are you freaking kidding me? There's no limit to how useless you can be.
Shut up, Katsuichi. No, wait a minute. If Ibuki had blood on her feet, there'd be footprints all over the place if she kept walking around.
That's strange. That's very strange.
Strange? What's strange?
I see, it's not something we finished talking about. Those footprints. There's still an important clue left we completely overlooked. Just as Nagito said, if she had blood on her feet, she would have left footprints. Why didn't Ibuki leave it behind any footprints on the stepladder?
I can prove it with this! If Ibuki used the stepladder to hang herself, it's strange that there weren't any footprints on it.
Huh? There weren't?
Yeah, that stepladder was completely clean. No footprints or bloodstains at all.
You noticed such a small detail! How amazing! This is truly the talent of a chosen ultimate!
It's a pretty big detail.
What are you talking about? You were obviously leading us to this. That's why you brought up the suicide topic after all this time. Nagito Kameda, you're definitely someone I shouldn't underestimate.
But didn't you say you saw that video of Ibuki climbing the stepladder? Then I think there's no doubt that she really did climb it. Unless there was something funny about that video.
I see. So there was some kind of trick arranged in that video,
But that's something only Hajime would know, since he's the only one who saw that video.
Oh boy. So, just as I thought, it comes down to that. The mystery surrounding this incident is contained in that video. And whether or not we can reach that hidden truth is all up to me.
Hajime, I leave it in your hands.
As long as I leave this to you, I won't tell you to do your best, but oh well. You should get started already.
Yeah, I'll definitely try.
There was some hidden clue in that video. I should have seen something strange as I watched it. I'm the only one who can clear that up. I'm the only one who actually saw that video. So I'm the only one who can do it. The hanging video that I saw, based on everything we know from arguments thus far, I should have been able to figure out what's strange. For instance, there was a certain item present when we investigated the crime scene. Oh man! I got a new follower, Byakuya Togami-kan. Hello, welcome to the stream. Where was I? For instance, there was a certain item present when we investigated the crime scene that wasn't in the video. Da ba da ba da beep ba doo ba dee deep ba da ba da 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 on the step ladder.
That's right, I remember now. There was definitely something strange about that video.
Can you explain it to us?
Because there wasn't blood on these steps of the step ladder,
What's strange
but
is
there
that step
was
ladder I mentioned earlier.
blood on the side
It's
of
true
it.
that the steps of that step ladder weren't dirty, but on one side, there was a bloodstain, right on the left side of the step ladder. However, that contradicts the video I saw at the hospital.
I guess.
There weren't any bloodstains on the step ladder in the video. It was completely clean.
That is truly strange. If the video showed the moment of Ibuki's death, then Hiyoko should have already been dead by that point.
Even so, the fact is the stepladder had blood on it at the actual crime scene. But the stepladder in the video was completely bloodless.
And there's no way the video was recorded in advance. If that's the case, the only thing I can think of is...
It's possible those two stepladders were completely different.
Dun dun dun.
Wait, are you saying there were two stepladders?
But where would you find another stepladder? There was only one stepladder in the music venue.
Then one of the stepladders was somewhere other than the music venue. What do you mean?
You're suggesting that the stepladder in the video isn't the only thing that's different. Am I right? That's amazing, Chiaki! All that gaming has given you incredible deduction skills. Is it okay to say that?
What are you two talking about?
Stepladder isn't the only thing that's different, huh? Chucky said that the stepladder was at a different place, but if so, doesn't that mean the video I saw is completely wrong? Which means the thing that's different between that video and the actual scene of the crime, does it mean the killer used that surveillance camera unit to do something at that place? Oh my god. More spelling! But I know what this one is, I think. Do I? What? I don't remember. Yeah, I really don't remember what this is. Okay, F. I don't remember what the word is.
Filming? Filming something?
Yeah, Phil. I don't know.
Filming. Filming. Couldn't be location, could it?
Oh, it is. It's location. There we go. I could not remember that at all.
I got it!
Ugh. I really did not make it easy.
That's right. Besides the stepladder, the filming location must have been different.
What do you mean?
I mean, the video I saw was not filmed at the music venue. It was filmed somewhere else.
Gasp.
But the hospital monitor's supposed to display footage captured by the music venue camera, you know?
Then, there's a possibility that the killer also tampered with the surveillance camera unit.
In order to show that, they filmed the video in the music venue instead of somewhere else. What did the killer do to that surveillance camera unit? The monitor and camera are part of the surveillance camera unit, and the video I saw in the hospital should have been filmed with the camera at the music venue. And that video was filmed somewhere else. The killer was able to do that by fucking moving the camera in the thing. Oh my god. Got a snowboard.
This is a mini game I would not like to see again, to be perfectly honest. It looks irritating. It also reminds me of Sonic the Hedgehog, like old school half-pipe Sonic 2 thing.
Yeah, I love that level though. The Sonic 2 level, the first one. It's great.
Yeah, the half-pipe.
Which part of the surveillance camera unit? Wait, no. Oh wait, right. They also needed the camera. They didn't need the monitor part. I don't understand why it's so long in between parts. Like, why? 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 Okay. Does the killer tamper with the camera? Let's put the music venue on. Oop, I fell off. Okay. What the killer did with the camera? Took it with There we go. Okay.
It's all coming together.
So annoying. So...
That's it. The killer just brought the camera from the music venue. With it, they made me think it was a live feed from the venue, when it was actually from somewhere else.
That took way too long to figure out.
Then only the monitor was left in the music venue?
Yes, at least when I first discovered Ibuki's body. But when Hyoko's body appeared, the killer probably put the camera back too.
That means you should have realized that from the start and made this easier on all of us.
He did discover the body. I doubt his attention was focused on the camera.
Well, that's true, but in order to hide that the camera was missing, the killer did one more thing to the remaining monitor.
They broke it!
I see! The killer smashed the monitor to pieces, destroying it. As long as it was in pieces, you wouldn't be able to tell if the camera was actually there or not. My attention was so focused on the body that even I couldn't have noticed something like that.
And the moment Hajime left the music venue, the killer put back the camera they took.
You also broke it.
And they destroyed it and left that in pieces as well.
It's easy to say it was filmed somewhere else, but the surveillance camera's connection wasn't that strong.
Despite Kazuichi's desperate repair efforts, it seems it could not transmit from the hospital to the motel.
The fact that it was able to connect between the hospital and the music venue is amazing enough.
Which means even if it was filmed in another place, as long as it was transmitting to the hospital, the range would be pretty limited. If that's the case, where was the video filmed to make it look like it was filmed in the music video? The possibility is that place inside that building. Okay, now I know what this word is. I was wondering if that was the other word, but I was like, I know what this one is though. That actually make it very easy for me right now. Need another E, yeah, another E. I need C. No wait, now I need the yeah. And then C, and then I need another E. No. Another O. There we go. Oh.
I got it! was filmed at the hospital's conference room.
Huh? Conference room?
But the hospital and the music venue look completely different.
That's exactly why the killer did something to make those two places resemble each other.
To make the conference room look like the music venue, the killer went ahead and did some work. I got to make it clear what that work was. Alright.
There's no way the conference room and the music venue look the same.
Which place resembled the other? Did the conference room look like the music venue? Or did the music venue look like the conference room?
Or did they make some kind of set?
Damn it!
There's no way the music venue.
Which place resembled? Did the conference room look like, or did the music venue?
Or did they make some kind of?
They might have tampered with the camera.
I still can't believe you mixed up Hajime. You're pretty stupid.
Thanks. Okay.
There's no way the conference room and the music venue look the same.
Which place resembled the other? Did the conference room look like the music venue?
No, the music venue.
Or did the music venue look like the...
Yeah, there we go.
That must be it! What the killer did was make the music venue, the crime scene, look like the conference room. They did that by using the black curtain hanging at the back of the stage.
From what I remember, there used to be a really flashy curtain, but after the incident, it somehow became a plain black curtain that didn't seem to be the right size.
That's right! It's so half-assed, just like Monami.
Oh yeah? Well, your face looks stupid.
That curtain was hung so the music venue would look like the conference room? In actuality, even though the curtain in the conference room doesn't stand out, it is a black light-blocking curtain that's long enough to reach the floor.
I see. The conference room. Indeed, the floor of that room is the same color as the music venue stage. So the killer chose the conference room because they realized the floor matched.
Matching floors, matching curtains. I guess it makes sense you'd mistake the two.
But that's not all. There should be something else the killer did to tamper with the evidence. Probably.
Something else the killer did to make the music venue look like the conference room. That's it. The reason the killer used that in the video is because they tampered with the evidence. The candle.
I can prove it with this. You're referring to the candle in the music video, right? In the video I saw, a candle was used for lighting. If you think about it, it's pretty strange. The music venue has good lighting, so there's no reason to even use candlelight.
But wouldn't they have done it to make it feel creepier?
That might have been another reason, but the main reason was probably to tamper with evidence. The lighting in the conference room and the music venue are so different. They couldn't be used during filming. That's why the killer used a candle as film lighting instead.
Which means... Are you saying the candle in the music venue wasn't actually used?
That candle was likely placed there just to make me think it was the same candle that was used in the video.
With candlelight, you can't see things in that much detail. Maybe they were going for that effect. With that cheap-ass camera, it won't capture much in a dark area.
As long as this all matches up, it should be no problem to say this is decided. The video I saw wasn't filmed at the music venue. It was actually filmed at the hospital conference room.
If I'd found proof that evidence in the conference room was altered, we would have reached an answer sooner. But it appears the killer already covered that up, so I didn't find anything when I went there.
But there's no mistake. That's the only place within the connection range of the surveillance camera.
The motel would have been too far, and the interior design of the movie theater is too distinctive.
But this must be a surprising turn of events for Hajime. You never suspected that the video you saw in the hospital was being filmed in the conference room.
The incident isn't happening at the scene of the crime. It's occurring in the conference room.
I feel like I've heard Bayside cops say that before, but isn't it the other way around?
If Ibuki's hanging video was filmed at the hospital's conference room, then was Ibuki killed at the conference room too?
No, that's not possible. Right after Hajime saw that video, he discovered Ibuki's body at the music venue.
The video was filmed at the conference room, but Ibuki's body was at the music venue, which means there was a fake somewhere. That fake must have been Ibuki in the conference room.
I see! The person wearing the hint bag in that video wasn't Ibuki. It was the killer pretending to be Ibuki. The killer put on a hospital gown, wore a hint bag on their head, and was only pretending to be the victim.
By that time, the real Ibuki must have already been killed.
The actual time of death must have been earlier. Probably around midnight or dawn to avoid witnesses.
If they took Ibuki from the music venue to the hospital to kill her, there's no way it happened during the day.
So that's what happened. Then no matter how quickly I ran, it was impossible for me to rescue Ibuki. At that moment, I was already in the killer's trap. And the one who set a trap for me was...
But why did the killer go to the trouble of making a fake video just so Hajime could go to the crime scene?
The reason the killer made a fake video... There's only one possibility I can think of. If I examine that possibility thoroughly, then naturally the killer's identity will reveal itself.
Dun dun dun.
Huh?
You fiend! Are you saying you already know who the killer is?
There's only one reason they would do that video. And the reason they would make the video is to make it look like Ibuki's death was taking place at that point. When instead, Ibuki and Heiano were already dead.
Yeah.
Which means we have to question, like, everybody's alibis now.
Yeah. But there's a particular thing that happened. And
Particular reason, huh?
We'll get to that just soon enough. You're gonna be surprised. That's right. I should already know. I should have already known who the killer is. Are you prepared for this? I don't think you are.
You're the only one!
Wait.
Nikon.
Really?
You're the killer, aren't you?
It's really her? Oh, hi!
What are you talking about?
Like I said, aren't you the killer who murdered Ibuki and Hyoko?
Killer? Huh? I'm the killer? What is this?
Hey,
What?
don't you
What?
think that's kinda impossible? A chick like her as the killer? She couldn't even kill a fly. In fact, the fly would probably kill her first.
She's probably right.
A clumsy slowpoke like me killing someone? That's completely out of the question.
But we're the only ones. Thanks to that video, we're the only ones who have the advantage of an alibi.
An alibi? Was that the killer's goal?
Now that you mention it, you guys brought that up earlier. Only Hajime and Nikon have an alibi.
It's just a coincidence.
But you're the only one who could have filmed that video in the hospital conference room. Is that also a coincidence?
Dun dun dun. Shouldn't you get some rest already? You should be exhausted from nursing without any sleep, right?
But if you insist, I'll use the on-call room upstairs. You must be mentally...
Oh wait.
You must be mentally exhausted, so it's better if you use the lobby instead.
At that time, you said you were going to the on-call room, but you actually went to the conference room. That's when you put on a hospital gown that you prepared in advance, put the bag on your head, and began filming. By doing that, you made up a video that showed Ibuki trying to hang herself at the music video. And showed that to me. Furthermore, I saw that video at the hospital lobby. If someone wants to go to the conference room from outside, they have to pass through the lobby.
So it's impossible that someone who wasn't already in the hospital went to the conference room to film.
Not only that, the others in the hospital, Akane and I, were both delirious from the despair disease.
So that must mean...
Please, wait a second. What are you saying? I'm the killer? That's impossible. There's no way I could kill someone.
It's not literally impossible. Can't you give a better defense than that?
Just shows she can't even do that.
Hey, you sure this chick is really the killer?
Wrong! It's totally wrong! It's not what you think!
Just like Akane said, it is really hard to tie it all together. I mean, Mikan is the killer?
I agree. It is truly difficult to believe someone could be killed by such a slow-witted woman.
That slow-witted remark is not necessary.
It's fine. I've been like this for a long time. In a tournament for social punching bags, I easily win first place with my soft reputation. Even I can't deny that. How many times do I have to tell you? It's impossible for me to kill someone. I'm serious. Very serious.
What do you say, Hajime?
Do you still believe this woman is the killer?
Do you hate me that much, Hajime?
Hey, Hajime!
Everyone's ganging up on me. Tricks aside, logic aside, is she really capable of doing something like this? Could it be I'm the one making a mistake? No, in fact, it'd be so much easier if I was wrong. If I have this much doubt about someone I've spent so much time with.
Can you hold on a minute?
Oh, Nagito. Huh?
Well, I know I'm being intrusive and all, and I mean, I have no place to say this. I missed all of the critical parts, and I doubt I have anything worth saying at an important time like this.
What are you saying?
But still, there's definitely no way I can overlook the killer this time.
Ooh. Huh?
I thought it was suspicious all along, from the very beginning. Investigating with the suspect in mind creates a different result than investigating with no leads.
Hey, what are you trying to say?
Well, thanks to that, I was able to discover a truth that nobody else knows.
Dun dun dun.
What? Are you serious? I've been so focused on everybody else this trial. But I guess now's a good time to say it, right?
You better not have kept quiet on purpose. This isn't a game, you know.
Actually, this is a game.
Please don't say such controversial statements.
Well, what do you know, Nagito?
Well, it's nothing big, really. Only a small, decisive clue that points to the killer.
Dang, that's a huge deal!
A decisive clue? Does something like that really exist?
Let's take a look, shall we? Regarding the rope Ibuki was dangling from. This rope was supplied by the supermarket, right? There weren't any ropes inside the music venue.
Again with the supermarket? That place is a hotspot for criminal goods.
If they got it at the supermarket, that means it was brand new, right?
What's wrong with that?
I want you to take a close look at this rope. And keep in mind that it's brand new. Near the middle of the rope, it's frayed, as if it was rubbed strongly. But why is it like this? The loop Ibuki used to hang herself is on one end of the rope, And the part of the rope that hung from the baton lighting is on the other end.
Hey, you're taking too long. What's wrong with the rope being frayed?
It means, well, from what I can infer, I think the
Strangled
rope
her.
was used like this. The killer wrapped the rope around Ibuki's neck, pulled both ends at full strength, and strangled her. The center of the rope is frayed because that's the part they used to strangle Ibuki.
Hold on. I've been listening to you for a while, and it sounds like you knew about this rope clue all along.
He did.
What exactly did you say to me during the investigation?
So this rope won't be much of a clue. Then I might as well search another place.
Not everyone cooperates at a class trial. Those who lie and conceal the truth will obviously be here too. Just like this case's killer. I was just copying them a little bit.
Huh? More importantly, what was all that about the rope? The killer strangled Ibuki. And then?
And then, I finished speaking.
Huh?
How is that a decisive clue?
Huh? You didn't notice it? I thought I made the decisive clue very clear.
Hayato's words contain a decisive clue? Is that really true? Do 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 do.
Ibuki didn't die from hanging. She was strangled to death.
Yep.
That's basically the same thing.
Though hanging and strangling seem similar, they're very different. The scars they leave would look different too.
Scars? You mean the rope burn, right?
But we believed it was from a hanging.
If she's
Why
in
would
charge
that
of
be?
the autopsy,
Did we
and
fall
she's
for
the
someone's
killer,
lie?
That must be it.
Somebody lied.
who lied? She lied?
So that's what happened. We've been falling for the killer's lie this whole time.
Because if
If
they left
she's-
different marks, someone who maybe checked the body.
So she has the autopsy. Is she bullshitting us about the time of death? Like she said before that she couldn't know the time of death because the heat was turned up, right? So if she's the killer, she's gonna lie to us about that too.
Possibly.
I still-
It
I
might
still
have to
don't-
do with her. Well, it might have to do with also like, cause like heat can definitely mess with a body of like when somebody's deceased, especially if it's only been a couple hours. It can definitely like exceed their decomposition. But we're going to a flashback here a little bit. There's something I wanted to ask you. There's no doubt Ibuki's cause of death was being hanged by this rope, right?
Yes, she had no other external injuries, so there's no doubt she died from
Hanging herself. I see. So Ibuki died by hanging herself.
You said Ibuki hanged herself, but that was a complete lie, wasn't it, Nikon?
And as far as we know, no one else tried to look at the body, like how Mikon
So she
did.
let that slip, huh?
Because everyone trusted her to look at the body. Because she's the nurse and she's done the other autopsies.
Yep, she's the expert.
Well,
You told us the wrong cause of death. You lied, didn't you?
You should have been able to tell the difference between hanging and strangling just by looking.
Yup.
You
Very different.
become the ultimate nurse.
please wait. First of all, I'm not a coroner, so I don't have the medical knowledge to identify injuries like that. That's why it's not my fault if I made a mistake.
You are right. And you have been a great help to us so far.
But even a drunk medical student can notice the difference between a hanging and strangulation.
Although I wouldn't say Nagito would be exactly the person you'd be like, yeah, totally, Nagito knows what he's talking about.
I'm not taking her side or anything, but being clumsy and unskilled in this area could lead to a mistake.
He's totally right. I'm such a clumsy mess, and I got so careless.
Nikon nursed me till I got better. There's no way I'm gonna doubt her.
Don't you think her devotion to nursing is what helped her draw Ibuki to her death?
Huh?
And if not, her symptoms were still very serious and caused her to believe what anybody told her. It wouldn't surprise me if she willingly followed Nikon because she was nursing her.
So Nikon volunteered to nurse us? Because she was planning to do this all along?
That's a little... Aren't you like the thief who suspects everyone else of being thieves?
I'm not a criminal. Nikon is. I mean, she's a killer, you know.
You've got it all wrong. Please forgive me.
I'm sorry, but there's no way I can forgive you.
Ooh.
I just can't forgive this crime at all.
Ooh. Huh?
Forgiveness or not, we still have not decided if Mikon is the killer.
I see. You guys are kind. Well, if that's the choice everyone makes, then the only thing I can do is back off, I guess. But is that really okay? Is that everyone's hope?
You're friggin' annoying! If you keep talking, I'm seriously gonna beat you up!
But I'm really not the killer. There's no way. I'm capable of killing someone.
Is that really true?
Stop it already! That's enough!
I can't stop. I don't want to do this either. Of course I don't want to do this. But I need to do this.
You doubt your friends?
That's not it. I suspect them because I want to believe them.
What the hell
You
does
sound
that
like
mean?
Nagito. You're starting to sound like Nagito. No, don't go to the dark side. Don't do
I
it.
don't think belief and doubt are necessarily opposites.
He
No.
wants to be proven wrong. That's the thing.
Yes, he has hope that he'll be proven wrong.
Yeah.
It's starting to sound like Nagito.
Although I don't think he'd really put in that same wording of hope.
The words are interchangeable in this case. Like I said, he's starting to sound like Nagito.
You're sounding like Nagito.
I'm starting to sound like Nagito, and I'm bothered. I'm also bothered by how succinctly Nagito is wording his stuff in this case,
Oh,
and
yeah.
like Hajime is saying, our character is saying, we really underestimated Nagito.
Oh yeah.
I'm like watching my back. I'm like proverbially watching our back every single time we're going out because Nagito's gonna kill us or hope us or something. And now I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna get like 3 or 4 other people surrounding us. I'm gonna get like Chiaki. We're gonna be walking back to back or something around, around corners and stuff. Make sure Nagito isn't following us. This is. It's one thing to be a unassuming, I guess kind of like Mikan, an unassuming person who doesn't really pose a threat to you.
Mm.
But then when they can prove that they're cunning and they're smart
Mm-hmm.
and they know what they're talking about, then you become very wary of them.
Yeah, there's actually I gotta find a meme for you later on that it's really funny. It has to do with like, oh, Nagito's so friendly at the beginning, he's so helpful, and then it's like, oh, everything after the first trial, everything just like, oh.
We really need to be his best friend. We need to go get a t-shirt that has hope written on it or something. The actual best buddies.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, and it only gets crazier from here.
Oh boy.
Alright.
Huh? I do doubt her, but I still want to believe her. Belief lies at the heart of that conflict. 'Cause if there's no room for doubt, then there's no reason to believe, is there?
Don't say deep stuff. I don't really get it.
If you want to believe in someone, you need to overcome doubt first.
Yeah.
Belief without doubt is simply a lie.
Fine. Do whatever you want. I won't stop you anymore.
Huh? Is that all you can say? Ah, so in the end, you're all just a bunch of bullies, huh? Justifying your actions with fancy words. Making excuses for why it's not really your fault. Everyone always treats me like that. Always. It's all her fault. She's the one with the problem. I'm done with that. You hear me? I'm done.
Hey, Mikan.
It's not fair. It's not fair. 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 Why won't you forgive me? If you did something wrong, you'd forgive yourself right away. What did I do? Why won't anybody forgive me?
Is acting like this your strategy now? Well, this is annoying. Plus, to be honest, we've run out of ideas. How can we get you to admit it? That's the issue.
If we don't have any clues, why don't we have her give us some?
Huh?
I'm the same as Hajime. I don't want to doubt any of my friends. But still, the truth is one of us murdered two of our friends. That's why we gotta stick with this until the very end, so we can finally break these chains of despair.
Chiaki.
Hey Mikan, can I ask you one last thing? If you're not the killer, then who fabricated that video Hajime watched?
Like I said, it obviously wasn't me.
Can you prove it?
Prove it? Wait. Do you have any proof that I'm the one who fabricated that video? Ah, that's right! Show me your proof! Because you're just assuming the video was filmed at the conference room. Treating me like a killer based on an assumption. Just because I was at the hospital. That's totally crazy. I didn't do anything wrong. Why does everybody always hate me? Please, just forgive me already.
Is this broad really okay? She's emotionally unstable.
Kidding.
I'm not the killer. The video. I never filmed that video.
It seems she finally started arguing for us.
Huh?
But the only one who can find the hole in her argument is you, Hajime. So, I'm going to leave this to you once again.
Could it be? Is this Chiaki's goal all along? She's saying everyone's fate depends on me, the only person who saw that video.
Why do you get to decide I'm the killer? Where's your proof? Please, forgive me already!
I need to make up my mind. I'm the one who has to do it. I'm the one who's going to finish this. Oh boy!
I'm not the killer!
We can't think of anybody else other than
I think
you
it's one I have to steal, like take from
who could have filmed that video.
Do you have any proof? Is the handbag on her head the proof? Is the hospital gown she was wearing suspicious? Or could it be the hospital slippers she had on?
Ibuki and Mikan clearly have different body types.
Is that really your proof? You could tell her body type under the hospital gown? Just from that video?
Just from that camera angle? Just from that dim candlelight? There's no way you'd be able to make out her body type! So please forgive me already! Hajime, pay close attention and listen well. You're the only one who can point out the killer's
That's it.
mistake.
That's what I need. Okay. I know what.
The candlelight?
Nope, it is the
I'm not the killer!
It's
We can't think of anybody who could have filmed
the camera
The
angle.
handbag on her head, the proof is the hospital gown she was wearing suspicious.
Because
What
how
could it be, the hospital
would she
slippers she
know
wore?
that?
Ibuki and Mikan clearly have different body types.
Because I never stated
Is that really
anything
your proof?
about the angle.
You could tell her body type under the hospital gown? Just from that video? Just from that camera angle.
I'll shoot through that contradiction.
Because we never stated about the camera angle.
Mikan, you have committed a major mistake.
Dun dun dun.
Mistake?
As I said before many times, I'm the only one who saw that video.
What's wrong with that?
But I never said anything about the camera angle.
Dun dun dun.
So how can you say anything about the camera angle as if you saw that video yourself?
The only reason Mikan knew the camera angle Hajime had seen
Because she
is
made it.
because you're the person who actually filmed that video. Is that right?
This is your just reward. The more desperately you argue, the deeper you dig yourself into a hole. You lied, didn't you?
Are you serious? Is it true, Mikan? Did you kill Hiyoko and Ibuki?
Forgive me!
Huh? 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 I was wrong. Wrong. No, that's not it at all.
That's not it?
I mean, it's impossible.
Impossible.
You know that hemp bag Ibuki was wearing when she died? Try remembering the tote bag instead. Ding! I totally remember now.
What the heck's wrong with her? She's getting weirder by the minute.
That tote bag, isn't it the same one that girl was wearing in the video?
How do you know so much about that video?
Who cares about that? More importantly, did you know that bag is a limited item that was sold at the movie theater? Hajime saw it too, didn't you? You remember the Usami decal on it, right? Whoopsie! Don't worry about it. I remember even if you don't. Ta-da! There's no mistake that tote bag is a limited item. So don't you think it's impossible? Using one tote bag in both the conference room and the music venue at the same time? It's blatantly obvious that that's impossible. Don't you think? That's why that video isn't fabricated, and I'm not the killer.
So you'll forgive me, right?
Sounds like a stretch to me.
This far.
It's very much a
Such
stretch.
despair.
Then you're gonna forgive me? I won't stop until you forgive me!
Because time for the panic attack action. Don't worry about that.
I'll keep explaining it until you forgive me! That bag is a limited item!
That's why that crime is impossible for anyone to pull off.
This chick, has she lost it for good?
Will you forgive me? You'll forgive me, right? Isn't that right? You're obviously gonna forgive me, right?
At this rate, we're not getting anywhere. I gotta do something and end this. I gotta do something.
She says, "Forgive me," which means she did it and she wants us to look past it.
I will say that she said that before. Before this, she said to say "forgive me."
You still haven't forgiven me! Forgive me! Forgive me! Please, draw on me! You are done for! Why only me? Please, draw on me! Can you forgive me already? You still haven't forgiven me! Forgive me! Forgive me! Please, draw on me! You're done for! Can you forgive me already? I'll do anything you want. Can you forgive me already? I'll do anything you want. Shall I let you punch me? Forgive me! Forgive me! Why only me? You still haven't forgiven me? There's only one bag.
Theater bonus prize.
This is the end. Monokuma mentioned this earlier.
When you buy one bag, you get another one free. It's a common practice to make customers with bonus prizes.
Whoever bought that bag should have received another one as a bonus prize. Which means it's not impossible to use that bag in 2 separate places. So please, just stop making desperate excuses.
Why? Why can't you forgive me? Why?
It seems her desperate struggle is finally coming to an end.
Why does everybody always hate me? You should just forgive me already!
Nikon, it's already over. After I go over your crime from the beginning and show that you have no arguments left, please just admit it already. In the end, at least let me believe in you.
Alright, closing arguments, so let's go. Okay, stop one. Okay. I saw video of the person hanging himself. Took off the bag. It would be... yeah, okay.
Here's everything that happened in this case. The key to this incident is the surveillance camera video that only I saw. That's why I'm going to start with that to unravel the knots of this crime. When I went to the hospital with Nikon this morning, I noticed a specific thing in the lobby. The incoming signal light on the surveillance monitor was blinking ahead of the scheduled time. When I switched on the monitor, what appeared on screen was a person wearing a hospital gown and a bag on their head about to hang themselves right at that moment. That surveillance camera unit was designed for two-way communication with the hospital and the music video. That's why I thought the signal originated from the music video, so I immediately headed over there. But that was the killer's trap. In truth, that video was recorded in a different place. The killer brought the music venue camera the night before and made their preparations in advance. And then, they filmed that video in the hospital conference room. By By doing so, they tried to make me think the incident was happening in real time, when in fact, the crime had already been committed by that point. The person in the footage wearing the bag was actually the killer acting as a fake. I didn't know that, so I went to the music venue and found the hanged body wearing a bag on its head. Seeing the body before me, I panicked and rushed out of there to get the rest of you guys. But that was also part of the killer's trap. After cleaning the conference room, the killer was likely watching the music venue from outside. And, as if they were switching places with me, they went inside the music venue and began working on their last trick. First, the killer peeled off the wallpaper covering one of the stage pillars, revealing Hyoko's body. When I first arrived and saw the hanged body, I didn't notice anything strange about that pillar. I didn't expect it to be slightly larger from the wallpaper, or have Hyoko's body hidden inside. Next, the killer destroyed the surveillance camera that was used in the conference room. After destroying it, they mixed it with what was left of the surveillance monitor found at the crime scene. The surveillance camera the killer used was originally brought from the music venue, but when they brought it, they made sure to destroy its monitor beforehand. They wanted to hide the fact that the camera wasn't at the crime scene. In the end, the killer transformed the crime scene into a closed room. They broke one of the drumsticks from the storage room and placed it near the music venue's entrance. However, they did this to mislead us into believing that the music venue was locked from the inside. In actuality, the reason the music venue became a closed room was because of the glue. The killer sealed the door with glue and intentionally created a closed room that could be forced open. With that, the killer finished tampering with the crime scene and met up with Fuyuhiko and me. They helped us force open the music venue door, despite the fact that they personally sealed it.
I like how Fuyuhiko's like kicking it.
Yeah, with his hand in his pocket.
Yeah.
That'd be all cool.
And they made us discover not just Ibuki's body, but Hyoko's suddenly present body as well.
Oh wait, Hajime was also kicking it, but he's like more like straightforward, like actually like trying to push at it. Like Fuyuhiko just like wham! I'm just like
Check, he's got both her hands out.
yeah,
Like, oh.
I'm pushing it, and then the other person is definitely just pushing up the door. But it doesn't make sense how Fuyuhiko's kicking it. That's not how it would work. He'd be kicking it like Hajime is. Silly.
At the time, they pretended to be surprised, but inside, they were probably relieved that their plan worked out. Isn't that right, Mikan? This crime was orchestrated by you, wasn't it?
I can't believe that was true.
Whoa! Now she's laughing?
It's been such a long time. This feeling, I know it well. Like the floor is collapsing, like the sky is falling down upon you. This feeling of despair!
Mikan, what has happened to you?
Whoa there! Before that, a moment of your time.
That's the end of the trial. Although
She
technically we didn't
liked
do voting
despair?
time yet.
It seems your arguments have reached the conclusion, so let's proceed to our regularly scheduled voting time.
Yeah, time for voting.
Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Let's go!
Right, voting time. Who is found guilty? Monokuma vote. Guilty. All rise.
Well, now.
Now then, though it may be obvious at this point,
Correct.
you got it right once again. That's like 3 in a row. That's right. The true identity of the horrifying Blackened who killed 2 girls was Mikan Tsumiki.
Damn it.
Gotta be shitting me. Are you saying Mikan, the one who nursed us back to health, was the one who killed them?
I won't
Don't
forgive
joke
you.
around with me. Mikan, did you lie to us all along? Were you planning to kill them from the start while you were nursing them?
Hey!
Don't just laugh. Say something. This is going nowhere.
What's going on?
This chick.
Hey!
This is nothing like Peko. She's actually gone mental.
Well, that's obvious.
There's nothing we can do. She's no longer the same person. She's no longer the Mikan Tsumiki we knew. Huh?
Hey,
Based on my predictions, she might have got it too. She probably had the despair disease, which was the motive for this case.
what?
Mikan too, you say?
I
know because I was looking at Mikan for so long. She was the one taking care of me after all. My consciousness kept drifting, but even so, when I did catch a glimpse of her, her expression was full of despair. A despair so devoid of hope that not even a single fragment of it remained. Hold on, did you say Mikan also had the despair disease? Then, that means she was...
What?
Huh? Hajime, has something crossed your mind? Back then, when she woke us up in the morning... No, she's not just heavy, somewhat soft, and really hot. That's right, Mikan felt really hot at that time. Now that I think about it, it must have been a high fever, just like what Ibuki and Akane had.
It cannot be.
Then, because of that disease, Mikan was...
Perhaps.
The symptoms that she surely felt must have been deserving of the name despair disease. Losing all hope and harboring despair for all hope. Because of the despair disease, she was likely overcome with despair.
See?
That's the reason why she can still laugh in such a hopeless situation.
Jeez.
Which means the Mikan standing before us is no longer the ultimate nurse. She's a completely different person now that she's infected by the despair disease.
Isn't that right?
She's a human who deserves to be called the ultimate despair. Ultimate despair? We're all laughing. That's the reason why I cannot forgive this. Yes. Were you gonna say? I thought you were saying something.
Never mind.
Oh.
Yeah, I was going to say something, but never mind.
Okay, well, I'm sure none of it will be answered. I mean, killing someone for the sake of despair instead of for the sake of hope.
Possible.
There's no way I can forgive that.
Oh?
For the sake of despair? That's completely wrong.
Huh?
Wrong. Wrong. What's wrong?
What I did was for the sake of my beloved.
Huh?
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 Who are you talking about?
If only they were still alive, they'd be so happy. I know.
My beloved was the only one. That's right. The only one who never hated me. They forgave my existence. They forgave me and accepted me. They gave me value. They loved me. I loved them with all my heart, and they returned it in full. This is my reciprocation.
I understand that I've done something unforgivable, but you know, But you know, to transcend all that is truly...
It's love.
What love is all about.
Hey,
I don't understand what you're saying.
You don't understand? Is it because you don't have anyone to love? Is it because you are also someone who isn't accepted by anyone? What a pity. I feel sorry for you.
Well,
Even if I say this, I'm sure nobody here would understand, but love is a wonderful thing. This feeling of freedom where you no longer care about anything. My beloved and I are the only ones within that thin veil, and I'm just looking out through it. That's why, as long as I'm on the inside, no matter how much they tease me, splash me with water, kick me, it's like nothing matters.
amazing.
I could just die. That's how little it matters. Who cares about hope or despair? It's love. Only love.
Could it be?
Nagito, is this really the despair disease you were talking about?
This is...
It seems that I was wrong. Not only was she affected by despair.
You were half right. It's right to say that it's all thanks to that disease. Because, thanks to that disease, I was able to remember my beloved.
Remember?
Apparently that's what my symptom was. What a wonderful symptom.
Which means you had the remembering disease?
but
But if this means she remembered something and ended up like this,
such
are you saying you were like this from the start? Were you like this before you even came to this island?
Don't be so angry. Well, first of all, the reason I became this wasn't my fault. It was all your fault, you know? Because it sounds like I'm entirely responsible for turning out like this. I'm the person I am today because of many human relationships. So, it's everybody's fault that I turned out like this, you see? Even so, the current me was most strongly influenced by my beloved's existence. And it was also my beloved who created the me that everyone can't forgive. But my beloved still forgives me and still accepts me. This is the key difference between all of you and my beloved.
Don't fuck with
Like
me!
I said, who the fuck are you talking about? Are you saying this is Mikan? She's the real Mikan? Mikan, please answer me. Did you really remember? You ended up like this, all because you remembered? There's no way I can believe that. There's no way the person you are right now is the real Mikan.
Oh, you still doubt me? Then, to prove I remember, I'll tell you all something nice. It's about that World Ender organization that you're all worrying about.
You serious?
You know?
Not no, I just remembered. That's all. I knew about it all along, how that horrifying organization known as World Ender is also the organization known as the Future Foundation.
Future Foundation? Future? That's right, that symbol on the ancient ruins door. That's right. It was the Japanese word for future.
hey,
Just what is the Future Foundation? What are they planning?
As the name suggests, that organization is the World Ender. The Future Foundation is trying to end our world. To put it simply, they're trying to claim the world for themselves.
This is bad.
What the heck? This isn't a comic book, you know?
As part of their plan to end the world, the Future Foundation brought us to this island. Isn't that right, Mon ami?
Huh? I knew it. Monami, Akuma, they're both members of that crazy organization, aren't they? Woohoo! Monami and I are members!
I am Monokuma!
My existence is entirely my own.
hey,
She
So-
laughs like Monokuma.
She did for that. Don't laugh. Hey Mikan, if you really do remember, then you already know, right? You know the true identity of the traitor hiding among us.
Of course I know that. Let's see, the Future Foundation lackey that's hiding among you all is... Oh well, no one really cares about that, don't you think?
Of course not!
Oh, hell no!
You'll find out
He's about
eventually.
to jump her, beat the crap out of her for it. He's like,
You'll
"No."
find out eventually, so there's no need to be so impatient. Probably when that countdown ends.
Countdown? You even know about that?
Oh? I don't know anything.
Huh?
I have a feeling that's what it is, but who cares about that, you know? I'm drowning in so much love. From the bottom of my heart, I just don't care about anyone or anything.
That is...
Mikon, is this really you?
I won't believe it. There's no way I can believe you were like this all along. Because if that's true, then who's the person we've been spending time with up until now?
The past.
Past?
That person, she didn't exist in the beginning. She just my past self who lost her school memories. You guys considered that thing a friend. Oh, that doesn't make me happy at all. It just fills me with despair. You guys accepted my past self, but not my present self?
That's...
Well, that applies to you all as well. Memories of people, memories of events, whatever memory it is, losing memories are.
Do you understand?
Like losing your personal identity. Memory is the most important component in building a person, don't you think? Losing our memories makes us shadows of the past, don't you think?
Hey,
I don't know what you're trying to say, but in the end, it always leads back to that story. That story about our stolen school lives.
hey!
So, it was all true all along? Our memories were taken away?
Damn it!
If it wasn't true, we wouldn't be suffering this much.
Well, why don't you just take your sweet time and remember at your own pace? Oh, Monokuma! Is it alright for you to start now?
Yes, indeed.
Punishment time!
Damn it, why? Mikon, why does it have to end like this? This is too pointless. This is too much.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For the ultimate nurse, Mikon Sumiki!
So it's over. It's really... Now I can go to my beloved, who always forgives me. I can finally see them. Please forgive me, the one who's going to die with the hope of finally seeing you.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Here we go. Boop. Game over. Mikon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment.
Oh boy.
Bye bye ouchies. Whee! It's finished. Is it really finished? The killer who killed Ibuki, Miyota, and Kyoko Seonji was Mikon Sumiki, and she's been executed. She apparently committed her crime because she was afflicted by the despair disease. So what? What's finished? Nobody wanted it to end this way.
Let me ask.
Who was that Mikan from earlier? Was that her true form, or is that it's in itself a symptom of the despair disease?
Damn it.
It doesn't matter either way. If she ended up like that just from remembering, then all along, Nika was never worth being a symbol of hope.
But
Even if her words were influenced by the despair disease. If the disease turned her into that, if she lost herself to a simple disease, she was definitely unworthy of being a symbol of hope.
isn't that right?
So, let's just move on. Come on, let's all take this despair and change it into hope.
Please wait. That is impossible. I mean, I thought we were friends this whole time, but even so.
Like a house of cards collapsing in an instant. In the end, our friend we thought we knew ended up showing us a completely different side of herself. Then she vanished from our sight, leaving behind only her malice towards us. And now, there's no way we can just move on or try to have a clear-cut attitude about these feelings. That's clearly impossible.
Damn it.
It would have been so much easier if she was the traitor too.
Wrong.
Too bad that's not the case. Mikan was not the traitor.
Come
The
on.
traitor is still alive. As proof, see how fine Monami looks right now. I'm not fine at all.
Hmm?
But if the traitor died, you wouldn't be this calm, right? I mean, you're both pawns of the Future Foundation, so you guys are like two hearts beating as one, right?
You fiend.
What does that make you, fiend? Did you say that you were different from... You did say that you were different than Monami.
Phew.
Who cares about who I am? More important, I'm tired. The drama just keeps going and going. I didn't even have time to eat my black bean right eye during the break. He's gonna eat his eye? Your right eye is made of black beans? Wait, now's not the time to focus on that. What are you trying to say?
Hey.
You know, isn't it said that life has its ups and downs? It's fun because downs come after ups, but if life was full of downs, wouldn't it get boring? So, in order to help you guys feel better, I prepared a special event. Special event? Head over to the First Islands Beach. An old friend will be waiting there. Old friend?
Huh?
Could it be Nekomaru? Is it? It is, isn't it? Nekomaru was safe after all? Safe. How should I say this? I knew it. I knew that crazy bastard Nekomaru would come back to us in one piece. Awesome. We're starting to see the light of hope. The light of hope. I'm happy Nekomaru is returning to us, but I...
So just as I thought.
3 of our friends just died, so I honestly cannot be happy. Miss Sonia.
However,
Even so, I am still happy. If Nekomaru is safe, I am truly happy.
Fine.
If you are happy, you should honestly greet him with open arms. Perhaps those who have been taken from us would do the same if they still lived. Hey, Supreme Overlord of who gives a shit. That line doesn't suit you at all. Silence. I shall crush you into dust.
Ibuki, Hiyoko, Nikon, can you hear us?
If you are unhappy, I apologize. However, please forgive me for right now. I want to warmly welcome Nekomaru when he returns to us. You don't have to worry, Sonia. I'm sure your feelings are reaching them.
right?
Then let's all go greet Nekomaru. Let's make it grand, even for those who have died. Huh? What the heck? Why do I still have the after effects of that disease? Stop, I don't get this at all. Kane. Alrighty then, let's go! Yeah, you're right. Nekomaru's coming back. When we heard that, we were unable to contain our excitement as we jumped into the elevator. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Man, they just ran out without listening to what I had to say.
I
Jeez, they're so impatient. Didn't they learn to stick around until others have finished talking? What does that mean? You're plotting something again, aren't you?
No
Ooh,
way!
I'm not plotting anything. I'm just trying to properly explain everything to them, including Nekomaru's body. Huh? Nekomaru's body? Ooh, it's their fault for not sticking around until I finish talking. So if something happens because of that, I bear no responsibility. What did you do to Nekomaru?
What's this?
What did I do? I just saved him. That's all. I mean, if I didn't do that, there's no way I could have saved someone who was that close to death. So
It's a robot now.
it just couldn't be helped.
Is he a robot? Is he an alien?
You'll see.
Is he a Monokuma? Is he a big stuffed teddy bear? I don't know if he's so sad.
As soon as we exited the elevator, we started running. Hurry to the beach on the first island. Alright, let's haul ass. Even though our minds were completely exhausted, strangely enough, our bodies felt light. Without stopping for anything, we kept right on running toward the beach on the first island. There we are. Where is he? Where is he? Where in the world is Nekomaru?
Hey,
Nekomaru, show yourself. Show yourself.
Listen.
We have come to pick you up. Please hurry up and come out of hiding. We raised our voices. We looked around the area. We raised our voices again. We looked around the area again. And so on and so forth. We kept looking for him. But
Hey,
what the hell, man? He's nowhere to be found.
damn it!
Could it be? Did we get false info from Monokuma again? And that's when it happened. We heard a familiar voice echo throughout the beach.
What happened? Were y'all looking for me?
Oh boy.
Could it be?
That voice! With high hopes in our heart, we turned toward the direction of the voice. And then we saw something truly unbelievable.
Huh? What the?
Yo! I've kept you waiting. Hey, what's going on? Perhaps you don't remember my face since we haven't seen each other in a while. That's pretty sad, you know? That's too much!
who are you?
Huh? You too? What's going on? If you're messing with me, I'll stop doing it to you.
Nekomaru? Haven't you noticed it yourself?
What do you mean, noticed? Oh, you mean this body? This is nothing! The name's Nekomaru Nidai! I've been reborn in the rivers of hell!
I'm not sure what to make of this exactly.
Oh, poor Sonia. Sonia's heart is just gonna give out. She's so stressed about everything. Oh boy. Nine days left, 14 hours, 34 minutes. Oh boy. Chapter 3, Trapped by the Ocean Scent. And surviving students. Down to 9. Obtain present. You have obtained a present nurse's apron. Alright, so we still got some time before it is later, or 10. You want to continue onward? I'm sure you're very curious.
Sure, we can keep going for another 45 minutes or so.
Yeah, alright. We were hoping things would progress smoothly. That's right. A common, ordinary progression would have been just fine. Like, for example, the enemy's lair crumbling right after you defeat the final boss, or your dead friend suddenly reappearing. It would have been just fine if things had progressed like that. It's the kind of old-school progression we were hoping for. Not this unreasonable turn of events. Hey, you're back here.
The name's
I was half
Nekomaru
hoping
Nidai.
that it was going to be Miyaki.
I've been
and that.
reborn in the rivers of hell.
Nope.
Nekomaru? Is that you?
No matter how you look at it, I'm still me.
No matter how we look at it, this isn't you at all.
Sheesh.
Jeez, are you guys a strange lot. You all have such big, wide eyes. Oh, perhaps you've all fallen in love with this metallic body of mine? I already know what you want to say just by looking in your eyes. Then again, I am a former team manager. Or Sonia. What happened? You look like you've seen a ghost or something. Hey man, don't go scaring Miss Sonia with all that strange ass mask. As he raised his stammering voice, Kazuichi grabbed to Nekomaru's head and... Come on, take it off! Ow. 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 Stop it. Stop it!
Hey,
Huh? Why won't it come off? Wait, what? Are you freaking kidding me? Holy crap! It's not just for show!
I'll never get tired of seeing that look on his face when he
It's
does
the
that. The
best.
wide, like, baby eyes. I'll never get tired of seeing that.
Just, his
Ever.
eyes are about to just fade into existence and just...
Pure electricity.
It's not just for show, it's pure electricity! I've been reborn as pure electricity! If you're seriously Nekomaru, damn it, that's my fault, right? You ended up getting a body like that, and it's all my fault, right?
Sorry.
Sorry, Nekomaru. I don't know how to apologize for this. Don't worry about it. A lot of stuff happens when you're alive.
You
This
serious?
is too upbeat. This is really okay. Keep sweating the small stuff, you're going to end up getting more gray hairs.
Hey.
Commenting on every little thing he does is a waste of time.
Hey.
But you're really Nekomaru, right? You came back for us, right? That's right, I've resurrected from the depths of hell in shining silver! How are you even okay with that? It doesn't even compare to my eye patch. How can you accept that body?
Oh.
It's better just to be alive. It's better to just be alive. Huh? It's better to just be alive. Hey, don't you agree? If I'm alive, I can still talk to you all. If I'm alive, I can still fight.
Show some
Doesn't
spirit.
matter what happens to my body. Not one bit.
amazing.
You're amazing. Nekomaru is brimming with hope. It's better to just be alive. I do understand what Nekomaru is saying, but no matter how we make sense of this, it's just too weird. This isn't a novel or a movie. This is reality. Can something this unexplainable really be allowed to happen? No one's dead. Why did this happen? Anyway, I'm glad that's fine, right? Right? Nekomaru definitely came back to us.
What's this?
My, am I interrupting your touching reunion? What? Yeah, why is Nekomaru a robot?
Hey!
Unfortunately, it was truly difficult seeing Nekomaru from the jaws of death. But they don't call me the psychopic magician for nothing.
Oh my goodness!
Such
a wonderful before and after has occurred.
It appears to be a little too dramatic. Thanks to that, I'm getting stabbed by all these envious stares. Hey, if you're really a robot, what's going on with your thought process? Is that program 2? Then what happened to the other stuff, like your self-awareness and... Fool, how many times do I have to tell you that it doesn't matter? No matter what shape or form I take, I am Nekomaru need I. Is he going to power through the rest of his life with his new abilities? That kind of reaction. It looks like you really are self-aware. That means this technology is insane. I've never seen or heard of anything like this before. Oh no, Kazuichi. What the commoner considers advanced is not much of an advancement. If you think advancement exists in colleges and laboratories, that's a huge misunderstanding. The real achievements exist in the place where you can pass on that talent.
Hey!
And you're saying that's you. Are you really that amazing?
You.
Stop admiring him. Stupid stuffed toy, don't go screwing with people's bodies like that.
What?
Hold it. If you are Monokuma, you're going to... Ooh, you intend to defy me yet again. You're quite the barbarian.
Disappear!
Geez, this time you will definitely fall prey to my Monokuma bazooka.
He's literally doing the same thing that got... Okay.
Once again, the world shook and turned stark white, as if the surrounding environment and all sound was blown away by the impact, turning everything completely white. And within that whiteness, I heard that voice yet again.
Nekomaru!
But he's totally fine.
That didn't faze me at all! Check it out! I'm intact! I have no injuries at all!
Oh, I know who's not going to be the next victim.
Are you fucking serious? He took that blast and doesn't even have a single scratch? Awesome! He's seriously a real robot! Hey, can you let me dismantle you? Can you let me dismantle you and show me your insides? No! Thank you! If I get dismantled, I'll end up dying.
By the way,
I suppose I should fill you in. Even though he's a robot now, if Nekomaru is killed, it's still going to count as murder, okay?
of course.
Of course, it's possible that Nekomaru might kill someone instead. Don't say such foolish things, that will never happen. Well, with all that in mind, you guys enjoy the killing school trip together.
Let's get along!
Once again, I hope we can all get along.
It's
It's
impossible.
impossible. It's gonna be a while before I can mentally process this. Will Nekomaru never return to his original form? If that is the case, it is a burden for Nekomaru. Hey, it's not like I came back as a monster. I'm just a robot now, you know? I'm sorry, I really can't see a difference. Well, just consider this a little promotion. By making a robot one of the main characters, a genuine mystery is transformed into a sci-fi mystery. And the hard-boiled is transformed into cyberpunk. You're totally destroying the genres. Oh well, who cares? As long as it's fun, it's totally fine. As I listened to Monokuma's boisterous laugh, once again I was forced to accept. This island is not the day-to-day world I knew. It's a mad world where the strange is accepted as normal. Cause reasoning causes reasoning, circumstances, foreshadowing, these things don't apply here at all. That's what it means to live in a mad world. Chapter 4. Do Ultimate Robots dream of clockwork? The next morning, we gathered at the hotel restaurant like we always do. Man, the food today was awesome as usual. As always, you sure do eat a lot. I feel relaxed just by looking at you. It's impossible not to worry about it. No matter what, this feels really strange. It's not something I'll get used to easily.
Hey.
Anyway, what are you going to do, Mekamaru? Mekamaru, you used to him already? What am I going to do? For food, you need do you need oil?
Hey.
Regular? Premium?
Well...
He doesn't need oil, since he said he's pure electricity. Maybe he's battery powered or something? I can totally eat normal food, especially rice dishes. I can't keep my eyes off them. However, I've been feeling a little down today, so I don't have much of an appetite.
Alright!
Are you malfunctioning? If you show me your insides, I can fix you up, you know. No means no! No means no, Kazuichi. What? So you're here too?
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I should know my place and not speak out of turn when everyone's gathered together like this. However, I just want to make sure I spoke to you about what happened yesterday. What happened yesterday? That person Mikon called her beloved? I can't help thinking about that. It won't get out of my head.
What?
Huh? Am I just a coward for worrying about that?
Let me tell you.
It crossed my mind as well, but based on how she phrased it.
So this is the end. This is really how now I can go to my beloved and be forgiven. I can finally see my beloved. Please forgive me as my hopes of finally seeing you die with me.
This
It was
must be the
as
will of causality.
as if she was speaking to an entity that does not exist in this world. And there's nothing to worry about.
Fine.
More importantly, we should be thinking about the Future Foundation, our enemy. If that fearsome organization, also known as World Ender, is truly responsible for our imprisonment. Oh my god.
If you flinch, you will die.
Then investigating who's behind that organization is our top priority. The Future Foundation, that word, future. Does it have anything to do with that ancient ruin? I mean, there's no doubt that that symbol on the door to the ancient ruin was the Japanese word for future. If that's the case, it might be better if we investigate the ancient ruins again later. However, the more I think about it, the less sense it makes. Why would an organization that's secretly plotting to end the world make us suffer like this? They went to a lot of trouble to abduct us and bring us to this island. Not only that, they took away several years' worth of memories of our lives at Hope Street Academy, for reasons that are also unknown. Oh, goodness. Future Foundation World Ender! Ha! Impossible. There's obviously something wrong with you if you believe in something so unrealistic. Nakamaru, I don't know if you noticed, but you're a robot. And you weren't a robot before.
Hey!
You're one to talk. But what should be most concerned about as it relates to the Future Foundation?
Isn't that right?
Is the traitor from the Future Foundation that's hiding Future Foundation that's hiding among us?
Hey.
I wonder who it is. The true identity of the outsider hiding among us and trying to ensnare us.
I won't be fooled!
Nagito's obviously most oh my god, I cannot speak now. Suspicious though. Even a childish organization blathering about ending the world wouldn't accept someone like me.
Man.
Nobody wants a worthless human like me to join their group. You guys should know that feeling well, right?
You think so?
And that's the reason why you're not the traitor. I don't understand your theory at all.
Huh?
Then, who do you think is the most suspicious?
It's obvious.
I nominate Hajime. Huh?
Wow.
Well, isn't it normal to doubt the most unlikely candidate?
Hey.
Not just that. You're the only one here who still doesn't know what ultimate talent you possess. If we're basing this on an outsider hiding among our group of ultimates, Hajime should be doubted right away. Then Hajime's the traitor? Of course not. What are you even saying? You shouldn't raise your voice like that. We might become even more suspicious of you, you know? This is serious. Oh, this is obviously your fault.
Settle down.
Stop fighting. Don't you think fighting with ourselves like this is Monokuma's trap? That might be true, but... Alright, I'll handle this. Just leave this matter to me! What do you mean? To eliminate this tense atmosphere, allow me to present you with my new function that I discovered last night. It's great. New function? Don't tell me, is it flight? Can you fly?
No!
It's not a conventional function like that. It's far more practical and novel! Now then, let's go! Behold!
Nekomaru is crying.
No!
Hardly, I'm not crying. My right eye dispenses cola, and my left eye dispenses robust tea. Behold! Are you a soda fountain?
Damn it.
I know we'll be here all day if we keep commenting on every little thing you do. But what the hell was Monokuma thinking giving you a function like that?
You're so
That guy,
evil.
he's definitely fooling around. Monokuma's just toying with other people's bodies. I too was modified by Monokuma, so I totally understand how Nekomaru feels. But don't be depressed. You'll get used to it. It's surprising how quickly you'll get used to it.
I'll beat you up.
Don't go butting in our conversation all of a sudden. I'll kill you until you die from it, you stupid rabbit. I'll kill you until you die from it.
That's an extremely violent thing to say to someone.
You showing up at this time means, did you come to tell us that you've defeated another Mono Beast?
Ta-da! You're correct! Once again, you can visit a new island, so please take this opportunity to get along with everyone.
I ain't going. What a drag.
Huh?
Man.
Even when we go to a new island, it's not like we're gonna find a way to escape this place, right?
You are right.
Rather, it feels as though the opportunity to kill increases every time we go to a new island. So it might be best if we do not go.
I do not know what you are planning, fiend, but we're not going to fall for it.
That's a misunderstanding. I was just...
Lame.
Ah, jeez, how annoying. Just stay back and leave the rest to your big brother. I'll give you an example of how to lure these guys to you, little sis.
What are you doing? You're acting like we're allies or something.
Didn't I tell you to stay back?
This technique, it's impossible to defend against it or evade it.
Well now,
There, now that I've mopped up the annoying one.
special.
Okay, since you guys are feeling down in the dumps, I'll make you guys so excited about that your noses will bleed. Compared to the earlier investigations, I prepared a special treat that's completely different than before. Treat?
Nice.
Oh, you took the bait. I guess it's true. If you want to get a shut in out of their room, carrots work the best. Who the fuck cares about that? Hurry up and tell us what the treat is. It's an amazing treat. Don't wet your pants. Well, it's okay if you do. Just don't spray it on me. I prepared a bunch of stuff you guys might find interesting on the new island. Such as clues about the Future Foundation. Such as parts that may be useful for making a ship.
You serious?
Are you for real?
News.
And also, your student profiles from your time at Hope Speak Academy. Huh?
So
So, do your best to explore. Take care.
Hey,
What should we do?
You know, right?
Our only option is to go, obviously. We might be able to go home if we have shift parts.
Yep.
I plan to go too. If there are clues about the Future Foundation, we need to make sure we see them.
Hajime.
What about you, Hajime? Of course you're going, right? If you look at your student profile, you might be able to find out what your shining talent is. It's a chance for you to clear any suspicion, right? What suspicions? I don't think anyone here doubts me.
What?
I see. But if there's a clue about my talent, I want to know what it is. The reason Hope Speak Academy chose me. The talent I possess. Those things matter to me. There's no way I'm not worried about it. It seems you've all prepared yourselves for the worst.
Starting to get
That means
pumped
we're
up.
gonna go fight, right?
If everyone is going, I shall accompany you as well. But there's also a possibility that Monokuma set a trap. We should be careful where we step. I can't stop thinking about that ancient ruin that might hold clues about the Future Foundation. But we should start exploring the new island. Anyone still in here? No? Okay. There's no one in the lobby. Where did everybody go? Yep, everyone left. Okay. How sad. Anybody outside? Nope, everyone's going to the new island. So how do you feel about Mikon being the murdery?
Slightly depressed. I thought that either she is going to die soon or be the killer because I didn't think she was going to be the killer. I thought she was going to be the next victim, if that makes sense. I thought she was going to get killed off the following trial, but so like now. Because they kept giving her a bunch of fan service scenes and it was like, okay, they're gonna kill her off soon. And if they started giving her character development, I'm like, okay, she's gonna act soon. But I didn't expect her to be the killer. I thought it was going to be I thought it was actually gonna be Akane.
Really?
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be Akane actually.
Even though she had coward? She was a coward? Because of the disease?
She could have faked it. She could have gotten over the disease and then maybe faked it.
We felt her. When we were at the restaurant in the morning before, we did feel that she had a fever.
Yes.
And the only person who got somewhat better was Nagito that we know of. Because he was in such a bad state. We don't really know their situation. Although Buki fucking scared us like crazy. We never saw Akane outside of her room until after everything was over, so I don't know.
I'm really bummed that Ibuki got killed off though. I'm happy Hayana got killed off.
Yoko?
Whatever her name is.
Yeah.
I don't even remember her name properly because I don't like her at all. But I'm really sad Ibuki got killed off. I like Ibuki.
Yeah.
Her music was annoying, but she had the best metaphors and she was fun to talk to.
She was very fun. Okay. I've been wondering this for a while, but how is something as pathetic as Monami able to defeat a Monobeast? No, I'd just be a waste of time to think about it, something like that. I'd useless to think about things that are a waste of time. I've learned that much during my time here. Alright, 4th island. As I walked across the bridge, I started to see the scenery on the new island on the other side. It's an amusement park! It's like this whole island is one giant amusement park. It looks fun, amazing, exciting, thrilling.
That just makes it look even creepier.
I think that's a shitty me on the door. Pretty sure it also says courthouse on the top. I don't know, something marked out by the tree, but it ends with an R.
Shitty? Yeah, shitty me.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Kind of like Monami, but shitty me. There's a creepy looking building. It doesn't seem like it belongs in an amusement park. Is it supposed to be a haunted house?
I don't really understand it, but this island certainly feels festive.
Perhaps.
If Yoko and Ibuki were here, they would have definitely enjoyed this.
I don't like
Well,
this.
what's wrong with this island? Why is this here when we're forced to kill each other?
Dumbass.
This is such a bad taste. The sign on the top of the door of the building definitely says horror house. Or horror house. What's this? It's like whatever building used to be here was converted into a haunted house or something.
Ever since he took away my magic stick, Monokuma's been doing whatever he pleases. I've been reduced to the role of an unwanted child. My influence is weaker than it's ever been. And not just that, look what he did to my house. This is too much. There's nothing good about this at all. If this keeps up, history will remember me as the greatest character ever become a one-shot punchline. Hajime, you were here?
You didn't even notice till now?
How terrible of me as your teacher to cry in front of one of my students.
That haunted house over there, is that your house?
It was. Monokuma kept bullying me and it ended up like this. Oh, I was supposed to be cute. I was supposed to be cute. You can't. I understand what that you're interested, but you cannot go inside. Even teachers have a private side that their students aren't allowed to see. You're a boy of a certain age. If you come inside, I'll make sure I'll leave the door open halfway. Otherwise, my mommy won't shut up about it. Oh, what am I saying? It's just a what-if scenario, okay?
Hey then.
Anyway, this is Monami's house, and it's safe to say that we're not allowed inside. So it's a waste of time to stay here any longer. I should hurry up and go somewhere else. Okay. So that's Monami's house. Razumi Castle. Check out the castle. Where's Monokuma? Oh, I need to look up Monokumas. I need to look at what the Monokumas are. Here we go. Okay, I got it. Oh, there's only like 2 I can get at the moment. Okay. All the other ones are later in the game, or later in the chapter. The Amusement Park's castle, it's a mouse themed? There's a lot of different things I could say about this building, but I probably shouldn't say anything at all. Maybe a reference to another famous mouse with their own amusement park and... What?
Yeah, mice are the only thing I can't handle.
Who cares? You too? You don't like mice either?
No.
Well, we're siblings after all. Tee. No, not mice. I don't like them. No, not mice. They're gonna chew through my ears.
What a couple of loud mouths. I feel like my stress level just keeps rising around them. Okay, get this.
I've been found.
Okay. Kazuichi, what do you have to say?
Oh my.
This building is full of dangerous areas. I feel like I should say something about it. Wow, what a coincidence. I was just thinking the same thing. Well, no matter how fancy it is, it's got nothing on Miss Sonia's castle. After all, she's the real deal. Miss Sonia is a 100% pure princess who lives in a 100% pure castle. Don't talk so confidently about a castle you've never even seen before. Gundam, what do you have to say? Hey, I was just wondering. Is a mere human going to offer his opinion to me, an overlord? Fascinating, fascinating, you fiend.
If you flinch, you will die.
I'll play your game, you rogue. Come, tell me. Try to satisfy my 4 dark devas of destruction. That's right. Those hamsters could probably pass for mice, right? So maybe you can defeat Monokuma and Monami with your hamsters?
How?
I already told you, hamsters are merely their temporary form. A fiend like you is incapable of imagining what would happen once they shed their transient gaze.
Transient gazes.
Yeah. Ignorance is horrendous. That's why it's only interesting to converse with humans once in a while. He gave some roundabout excuse that makes no sense, but my guess is he doesn't want to put them in danger. That's fair. Beep, beep, beep. Hey, okay, there's a strange mechanical sound coming from your body. No, I guess it's okay since he's a robot. It makes sense that he makes mechanical sounds now. That sound means I'm feeling emotionally charged right now. I see, your body makes noises based on your feelings. Okay. Just now, I have activated a new function. A new function? Is it flight? Can you finally fly? Now then, prepare yourself. Boy, what's he gonna do?
It opened?
Is that a clock?
I'm able to sense the passage of time. I don't even need to look at clocks anymore. Whether it's training, meals, or baths, there's no doubt this feature is useful in a variety of situations.
It actually comes out of your chest. What are you, a cuckoo clock?
Hold on.
Cuckoo clock. Don't compare me to one of those everyday clocks. This is highly efficient radio clock. Radio clock? It's a type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock.
Oh.
That's right. It's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so that it cannot be adjusted. I become a Time Lord. Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this. That Monokuma, he's definitely toying with other people's bodies. Okay.
Like how he's just wholeheartedly embraced everything. Like I can understand being happy that you're not dead, and Akane's fine when you would protect her, and you're given another chance at life. But like, I don't think I've heard him ever say a negative word anything unless it has to do with him going to take a crap. I don't think he said anything negative ever.
He did really not like Hiyoko's shrine thing though. He suggested to burn it.
He did.
But besides that, I don't think he's ever really been like negative. But I mean, that's probably why it makes him such a good team manager, just being really positive. Alright, check out the castle thing. Clatter, clatter, clatter. Huh? It's locked. Maybe a bunch of mice are pressed up against the other side of the door. Yeah, just thinking about it is too awful. No, not mice. No, not mice. They're gonna chew through my ears. Anyway, looks like we can't go in here. Okay, I think that's everything. Yeah. Roller coaster. Wonder if we get to see this scene. Hopefully we do before it gets a little too late. There's even a roller coaster here. Well, obviously, since it's an amusement park. Too bad, it's still under maintenance. The ride isn't intense enough yet, so I'm in the middle of powering up like crazy. I don't think you can do that. It's not like anyone's going to ride this anyway. No, now, don't say that. I also prepared a prize for you. You're planning to bait us with a prize again. Anyway, please enjoy the other attraction first. I'll make sure I finish the maintenance by then. For now, I should come back after I've checked out the other areas. What am I going to do? I should think about that when the time comes. I think there's a Monokuma here. Yeah, there he is. There we go. That's the only two I need to worry about right now. Kane, what do you think? Yahoo! A roller coaster! The coasters are the only reason to go to amusement parks. There's nothing like a good thrill ride. Apparently, it's still under maintenance, but I'll be the first in line to ride it as soon as it's fixed. Okay. Roller coaster? Oh yeah, it's still under maintenance. I guess I should come back. Okay. Okay. I'll come back here in a bit. But yeah, I need to check on the pet a bit. Okay. I'm trying to get the despair meter down, because depending on like the despair and like hope meter, it'll like change to different like stuff. Funhouse. Doo-doo-doo. It's like a building out of a fairy tale, minus the creepy looking train. I don't really understand what understand this concept. What kind of attraction is this supposed to be? Train. It's supposed to be a cute looking train, but the design totally ruins it. Wow, welcome to the Funhouse! Funhouse.
Yes,
With this
indeed.
train I'm conducting, I shall take you all to the Funhouse.
Nonetheless,
Nonetheless.
your body will be crushed asunder by then.
Then there's no way I'm riding that thing. Rah, 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 you'll never be able to ride anyway.
Hey,
You know, in order to go to the Funhouse, all of you guys have to ride this train. All of us.
so
If you want to try to go to the Funhouse, you gotta assemble everyone here.
nonetheless, your body will be crushed asunder by then.
This obviously smells fishy. This is clearly a trap. I decided I'm never going to ride this thing. Alright, I think it's time to head over to the roller coaster. No, I want to talk to Nagi though. Okay, I can talk to him. Cool. Where are we supposed to find clues about the Future Foundation in an amusement park?
Hey,
How about you? Did you find anything? Like your school profile, maybe? No, I didn't find it. I did not find it. Okay, now we get to go on the roller coaster. This is great. This is a great part. I love this part. So we get to go through this part, hopefully, and then we can take a little break. Or, well, not a little break, but we'll be done for the night.
We'll wrap up.
Everybody here.
Want me to tell you?
Hey, want to know something cool? According to Monokuma, we'll all get a treat if we ride our roller coaster together.
hey,
I'm not riding that thing. And I tell you, I get crazy car sick. Yeah, that's the ironic thing about Kazuichi. He loves machines, especially like vehicles. He gets car sick.
Really?
Yeah,
That's extremely ironic.
it is.
That's like Chiaki getting vision migraines or something from squinting
Yeah.
at a screen too long. That's kind of sad too.
It's hilarious. Welcome! Welcome to the main attraction of this amusement park, the Green Ultra Delicious Coaster.
Hey,
Is it really true that we'll get a prize for riding this?
of course.
Sure thing. What's the prize?
No.
Oh
way.
no, that's the surprise. That's the surprise for you after you ride this.
This is bad.
Hey, do we really all have to ride this together?
What are you
Didn't I
saying?
tell you already? Are those ears for decoration?
Shut up.
Oh, I'm not gonna do it. No, it's gonna be fine. Thrill rides are sweet.
I already know.
Everyone who likes them always says that, but I always know that they're not fun at all.
Even so.
But there's a possibility that the prize is gonna be those shit parts, right? You know. That might be true, but
Might I ask, where will this ride take us? Nope, it won't take us anywhere. It's just gonna circle around and come back here. What is the meaning behind that?
You fiend.
Fiend, have you never gone to an amusement park?
I am ashamed. I am embarrassed to say that we do not have these in my country.
I see.
What?
I've only gone to an amusement park once during my childhood.
Listen,
But it was an amusement park in hell filled with man-eating demons.
Huh? There are amusement parks in hell? I have never heard of such a thing. By all means, please allow me to accompany you next time.
Oh, I love this part.
Hey!
Don't do it, Miss Sonia. That guy has a habit of lying. The entrance fee is the blood of a virgin. I shall offer up your blood as tribute.
That is a shame. It seems my blood cannot be used as the entrance fee.
Oh wait, does that mean Miss Sonia?
All of Kazuichi's dreams and hopes are shattered. They're all gone. You're Kazuichi. Sorry, Kazuichi.
hey.
And then they just totally drop it. Hey everyone, it's gonna be a waste of time if we stand around like this.
See?
Why don't we just try riding it?
That's obviously
Hold on,
wrong.
why do we have to just try riding it? Akamaru, can I leave this to you?
understood.
Leave it to me! Stop it! Stop it! Please! Let me go! Let me go! Kazuichi's not having a good time. He's not having a good...
We confirmed. He's gonna be the next guy who dies, or who kills somebody. This is gonna be the motive.
He's really not having an amusing time at the amusement park. But despite his desperate struggling, Kazuichi got stuffed into the roller coaster.
Now then.
All aboard the Green Ultra Delicious Coaster! This is great. I love this scene. It's great. With Monokuma's shout, the roller coaster took off at maximum speed. So great.
Yahoo!
Just Kazuichi dying. Gundam also kind of dying. But more of in shock. Of like, I don't know. Akane's shirt somehow being the strongest substance in all of the world.
Button is made out of like NASA's grade like space titanium.
Yep.
It is the strongest substance known to man.
And Nekomaru is literally falling apart.
Yeah, he's drilling bullets. I like that.
I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die!
And then Chiaki's just like, da 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 da.
What overwhelming G-force! It feels like all the screws in my body are gonna fly off!
Nekomaru's having a great time.
Be still, my heart!
Yeah, no, he's having a heart attack.
This is so much fun!
I'm gonna die. Let me die.
Yes, indeed.
Alright, we've arrived. How was it? Wasn't that fun? So it's finally over. That was a little too intense. Hey, let's go on it one more time. I agree. Once more. No friggin' way!
Hey, more importantly, where's our treat?
Yes, indeed.
Oh yeah, right. Here you go. The treat is a file. Huh? The symbol. It's the same symbol that's on the door of the ancient ruin. If so, this file must be a file from the Future Foundation. Will we be able to find out who they are if we look at this?
Hey,
Is it alright if I check inside?
Here.
Sure thing. Do whatever you like. We gathered around Nagito as he received the file and stared at him intensely as he carefully turned the pages. Hope Street Academy ironically became the site for the killing school life. The mastermind behind the plan locked the students inside the academy and forced them to kill each other. The students who were pushed to their limits eventually reached to a state of heightened paranoia, and that's how the killing began. The killings committed by those students lasted several days, but at a certain point, the curtain suddenly fell. A group of students united and staged a counterattack against the mastermind, who paid with their life. With this, the 6 students who survived were able to escape the academy.
wait!
Hey, aren't these photos on the left photos of the 6 people who survived? Then, what does this mean? Why is he in this photo? I looked down at where Nagito was pointing. Huh? He was much thinner, as if he was an entirely different person, but he looked exactly like someone we knew. The ultimate fluid prodigy, Byakuya Togami. He looked exactly like him, the first victim on this island.
What?
This definitely looks like Byakuya.
Impossible!
Why is Byakuya's photo in here?
This
This is... What does this mean?
Hey!
Like, what's this killing school trip they're talking about?
Yep.
It looks like the killings were involved and resemble the set of killings that happened before. And that took place inside Hope Street Academy.
Hey, bastard!
Hold on. fucked up killings actually happen inside the Hope's Peak Academy?
That's obviously impossible!
That's not possible. There's no way the teachers or the police would let that happen.
Let me ask.
However, what if the Future Foundation, World Ender, was the one who initiated this?
What?
You mean that organization was the one who took over Hope's Peak Academy then?
Of course
Oh,
not!
that's not possible. How stupid! If Byakuya were still alive, we wouldn't have been able to learn the details of this. How unfortunate. However, we lost our memories, correct? That should be applied to Byakuya as well. Also, Byakuya never said a word about such a past already existing.
Let me tell
Well,
you
he
this.
was killed before he could. So he became the first victim before he could tell us about any of this? Ah, perhaps that's what Byakuya was planning to talk to me about. All way back when. I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Distrusting others and being distrusted in return. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. Was he specifically referring to this killing school life?
Hey,
Anyway, as long as Byakuya is no longer with us, we have no choice but to ask Monokuma. How does the killing school life that occurred at Hope's Peak Academy relate to this island?
Hey,
The only thing I can say is, all the answers are in your school memories that were taken away. Then give them back. Those memories, give those memories back to us. No, the Future Foundation took your memories, and I can't do anything about it in my current state.
possible.
Regardless, it's unforgivable. I will never forgive those who try to trample hope. They should all be destroyed. This doesn't make any sense again. How fucking annoying. Whatever, man, just let me go back home. Where the hell are the ship parts?
Who knows?
Oh, who knows? They should be somewhere on this island.
However,
I have searched this island once through, but I did not find ship parts anywhere. No, the funhouse should still be left.
This too
Beeson would have
must be the
heard.
will of Kalzan.
It seems we cannot access it unless we're all gathered together, correct?
Correct.
Ding dong, correct! That's right, the traits you can't find yet are all hidden inside the funhouse. Oh, and the ship parts should be there too, right? No, not just the ship parts. If he means all the treats, that also includes our Hope's Peak Academy student profiles, which means a clue about my talent should be there too. It might be a trap. It might be a trap. But it's like we're already caught in a trap then. Everyone, let's go. Let's try going to the funhouse.
however,
Let's see. Is this really alright? The funhouse is that creepy looking building, right? But we have no other choice. I mean, we might be able to obtain the ship parts if we go there. And learn the secret of Hajime's talent too.
Yep.
But I think we should listen to Hajime and head over to the funhouse as well. Woohoo! Looks like you guys have decided. I have things to prepare, so I'll be going first. I'll see you later. I'm really not on board with this idea, but if everyone says they're gonna go, I guess I have no choice. I guess I have to go with everyone.
I shall engulf this world.
Plunging yourself into a trap that is an act of sheer madness. That's what it makes it truly interesting. And it's decided. Maybe it's because we were shown a new mystery from the Future Foundation file, but I was panicking. I couldn't keep still after being forced to see more mysteries that couldn't make sense. That didn't make sense. I felt like I didn't even care if it was a trap. And because of that panic, I completely forgot. Monokuma's traps are always far beyond our imagination. I think that's a good spot to stop. We're
Yes.
leaving on a bit of a cliffhanger,
As is tradition.
of course.
And we get to see my old man, Akira, my buddy.
They got to find out that Ryuke was involved with the first killing school life.
Sure that nobody from the previous thing is involved at all, because that would be,
That'd be crazy.
yeah, that'd be crazy. Why would they give us hints and stuff, and then nobody from the previous incident is involved at all?
Mm-hmm.
Also, my hypothesis is that one of the people in charge, one of the masterminds from the previous incident, which is one of the two sisters.
Yeah.
One of them was the beloved for what's her face for
Mikan?
Mikan. One of them was. That's my theory, anyways.
Okay. I see. Well, I'm sure we'll get to that soon enough.
Yes, only another week or two,
Or
or
3.
3 or 5 or 7. Yeah.
Because there's this chapter, and there's another trial after that, and then there's the, like, big final trial.
Yeah, there's a grand finale where
Yep.
we confront the mastermind or lose or something.
Yep. We find out everything then. So we still got a couple more chapters to go. And things are only going to get crazier.
Nice. Okay.
Also, fun fact. Well, I don't know, not a big a fun fact. But the thing I thought was very funny when I first played this is the voice for Nekomaru also voices a character in One Piece. For the English dub. Who is a cyborg who is powered by he's powered by cola in One Piece.
Oh.
Yeah.
Definitely total
really
coincidence,
funny.
right? The thing coming out of his eyes.
I think it is because, like, I don't know who the Japanese voice actor was. Because if they're not the same as the voice actor for Frankie from One Piece, it would be weird. Like, right? If they're not the same, the joke wouldn't really land.
It's got to be a reference. You think that
Maybe.
all of these different references to different anime and manga and whatever, do you think
The
these
manga
are
definitely, but
coincidences?
I don't.
These guys are a bunch of nerds. Seriously, these guys are a bunch of weebs making all of their fourth wall breaks and all their the manga and the movie references. Seriously,
Yeah.
no, it's funny though. It's funny if you're in the know or you look it up
Yeah.
later or whatever.
I remember laughing about that when that first happened when he became a robot. I'm like, he became a robot and he's the same voice actor as Frankie. Like, of course. And then the fucking cola. I'm like, oh my god, really? It's so funny. But yeah.
I thought at first he was like bleeding from his eyes or something, or he was like, I don't know, he was pulling some kind of weird party trick to distract everybody, but it worked.
I mean, it's still kind of a party trick, really.
I mean, yeah, it is.
Anyway, that'll be it for the night.
All right, sounds good.
Next week we'll go into the fun house, which will be really, really fun.
And I'm sure nobody's gonna die, right?
Yeah, no.
No,
We won't have
nobody,
another
okay.
heart-wrenching moment of sadness of losing some wonderful friends.
Well, I don't think Nekomaru's gonna die. I don't want to eat my words later, but I'm pretty sure unless there's like a gigantic like electromagnet or something, I don't think he's gonna die.
We'll find out in next time.
The next episode of Dragon Ball Z. No, okay.
Tune in next week to find out who's gonna get murdered.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
All right. Later, Corey.
See ya. All right. So, anybody who's stuck around and hanging out, that's gonna be it for tonight. I am exhausted. Oh my gosh. So I definitely need to go get ready, get some sleep. Thank you for hanging out, guys. I always like reading like your comments and stuff and talking with you guys about Danganronpa. I'm questioning if I have possible autism because Danganronpa would be maybe my special interest, maybe. I don't know. Or maybe just part of my hyperfixations. A hyperfixation I keep going back on. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for the new follow. We are one more follow away from getting 20 followers. That's awesome. That's honestly better than I could have asked for. Yeah, I don't know. I keep looking this way because this is where my Steam Labs is. So if you ever see me looking this way, I'm looking towards chat and stuff. But yeah, thanks so much, guys, for coming, hanging out. It's been great so far, and I'm excited to show Scott just how crazier it gets. And for anyone who's played this game before, this next chapter is so heart-wrenching. It's so much. It's so much. It's so much emotion. Anyway, thank you guys. Thank you coming, watching, hanging out. Hope you guys come back next week where we get to experience me crying for a couple hours. Well, have a good day, good night, whenever you're watching this, and see you guys next week. Bye-bye!